All right, we are live. Good evening, everybody, and thank you for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Me, you, our characters, our memories, our heroes, our villains, our ups and our downs, our successes and failures in all things sci-fi and fantasy. This is a place where we can come to hang out and enjoy those things, alongside some challenging gameplay in a chill environment. Thank you all for being here. We're going to be continuing our XCOM Superhuman Ironman run on the Hardmode expansion mod tonight. We're going to be taking out an alien base. We're going to be making sure our finances are squared away, because we're wrapping up the first year and going into the second year of this conflict. So thank you all for being here. Kuro, Flappy, and Frigo, good to see you all. Thanks for being here this evening. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, without further delay, let's jump into the game. So let me get swapped over there, and let's get to it. All right. Let's load up, and we're right at the end of the month. So if we're going to go to this base, we got to do it soon. We took out a supply ship right at the end of... Was it a supply ship? Yeah, it was a Waspite supply ship right at the end of the stream last night. So I want to make sure that the craft is good to go. I think we lost a drone. Yeah, so we'd have to either make another drone, because I don't think we have another one for repair. Let's check armor on everybody. Yeah, so we're waiting on one armor suit, and then we'll make sure this crew is good to go. And they've got enough fuel to get to the base I want to target, which is in South America. They took a lot of damage taking down a terror ship, but that was worth it. Although we did lose some soldiers on that terror ship. It was a rough one. Hope everyone's doing well today. It's Thursday. We're nearing the end of the week, at least for most of us. So that's always a, well, not always, but in this case, for me, it's a good thing. So we want to get Gil back in here, so we might actually leave a soldier off, unless one of the ones he wanted to get named as is, I think this one was one of the ones Gil told me to get him in as. The other one was Salty, but they might have died. Or they're on the other crew, and I want Gil on the primary crew. So instead of waiting on another drone, we'll just wait on a second suit of armor, and we'll get Gil in here. I should have looked in the memorial. So we're up to Gil the 9th. And Flappy is ready to get in there. Have we had you redeemed yet before, Flappy? I don't think so. So I think that's your first one. Thonum, good to see you. I think you died yesterday, Thonum. Let me find you here, bud. You were one of our best soldiers, but all right, Flappy, we'll get you in there. First time for you. Yeah, Thonum, you got killed in a terror, not a terror site, but pulling up a terror ship. The smoke did us dirty. All right, we'll get you back in there, Thonum. All right, so let's get the folks that need to be named. We're going to pop this soldier on the ship. Let me get to the equipped craft screen so I don't screw this up. I don't see the other one that Gil mentioned. I think it's either at the other base. So we'll get him here. This is Gil the 9th. And he is high size strength and an auto cannon user. So we're going to put him actually behind the snipers. That's right. I need to reorganize the crew a little bit. And Thonum, let's find you a soldier. Exactly. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. All right, Thonum, let's find someone befitting your talents, my friend. We've mostly got named soldiers on here. Could be a Nina, but I'm thinking of moving them to the secondary crew. Could be Irina. I think I want to go with an auto cannon user because you were doing quite well before. This looks like a viable candidate. Rin says, I played this game in the late 90s, and I didn't know this game had an expansion. So, Rin, it is not an official expansion made for the game. It is player-made by a, I believe, gentleman named Hellraiser, or at least online referred to as Hellraiser. And I can tell you with our experience with it, it's not an official expansion, but it feels like an official expansion. They've done such a good job of adding things that feel like they're natural growth to the game but without changing it dramatically. So it still feels like XCOM, but it feels like someone released an expansion for it. Yeah, and that can give you some information on the mod we're playing. But thanks for stopping in. But yeah, I'm a classic XCOM player from the 90s as well. I've been playing this game on and off for 26 years. And I never played any modded runs because I just like the original game so much. But I decided to give this mod a try. And it feels like you're playing the game, but with improvements that feel like they belong. They don't change everything so much that it feels vastly different. So if you're a Superhuman player, because it is a difficult mod, that it's definitely worth it. And good to see you, Wartang. So it was 8 and I panicked thinking I was late. Nope, you're right on time. All right, Sven Larson here is going to be our next Thonum. I always do this. It's O-N-U-M, right, for Thonum? O-N-O-M. I always do a U and it's not correct. Oh, let me get that correct. B-A-L. E-K-H, and I gotta see which Thonum we were up to. I just looked, but I don't remember. I think the 5th. Yep, we're up on number 5. You lost your first 2 pretty quickly, but number 4 lasted a while. The 5th. Excellent. Never beat the game because I was only around 17 at that point. English was not my best language, but my buddy beat it while I was watching. Very nice. Yeah, it's a fun game. I think this mod is kind of, well, it's the hard mode expansion, so it's definitely aimed at top-end difficulty. I'd like to test it on lower difficulties and see if you could get a good experience out of it, even on a lower difficulty, to make it more accessible, but it is balanced around superhuman difficulty, so it's pretty tough, but it's super fun. And hell, I mean, just XCOM itself. We did a Superhuman Ironman run. That was the first game we did when we got to streaming. So that I can only imagine, Ren, that would be very difficult. And this game, given that so much of it is based on written text for how you find information, I can imagine that would be very difficult to play if you didn't speak the language. So, and I don't know what your primary language is, but I know that this mod and most of openxcom has pretty good language support, so you might even be able to find this in your native tongue, or you could play it in English. Another Dane? Oh my goodness. Very cool. Very cool. Neither have I. I'm convinced that you can do everything perfectly and still lose. Yeah, one of our most consistent viewers is from the same part as you. It seems like a lot of my viewers are from over there in Europe, which is just so cool to me. But yeah, we've got a couple folks from your neck of the woods in here, so glad to have you. We're going to be getting to a mission here pretty quickly because we're going to be going after an alien base, which is going to be a whole nother ballpark. But do take in mind that a lot of the stuff you may see in this run won't necessarily be the base game. A lot of stuff here is part of the mod, so part of the expansion mod. Yeah. Kuro, there he is, one of my longest time viewers, was here for pretty much one of my first or second streams and has been here since. A very proud Dane who's about to go on vacation and abandon us for a week. Ooh, I'm going to the lake house. Uh-huh. Have a good relationship with the Americans. We even have our own there you go. Yeah, for sure. Well, I love having viewers from all over the world because I get to hear about, you know, more cultures and more places and places I'd love to be able to visit someday. So, glad you're here. Okay, I need to get their equipment sorted, but I'm also waiting on these 2 suits of armor. 7 hours. Okay, that's not bad. Let's get the armor sorted. I think this is a supply ship? Yeah, it's a supply ship. Well, let's get to it. We're going to knock down... So, like I said, a lot of the stuff will be different from the base game, but if you haven't played it in a long time, you may not notice anyway. We may not be able to take this thing down. Supply ships do decent damage at this range, but we'll try. They have a lot of health, is the big problem. Nope. Can't take it down. Not with the Retaliator. The other Retaliator's refueling, and I don't want to send the Thunder because it doesn't have a full fuel, and I want to be able to get to this base, which we're pretty sure is a floater base. So, lots of bases. And it looks like we shot down a small ship. Let's get Sky Striker 2 ready to go to that, and we'll have another mission to do. Frosted, good to see ya. How are you doing today, my friend? Yeah, here was Salty, the other one that Gil mentioned, but I think I want Gil on the primary crew. Although this is a pretty good soldier, but I don't want to go back and rename the other soldier. We'll leave Gil where they are for now. I think they're going to do good, and that's a soldier they had mentioned. I have drones here, right? Yeah, I got the 2 drones. I've got equipment. I just need 2 more soldiers. We must have lost more than I remembered on this run. I am mad. I snuck my belt back at the base and no one is safe. Alright, the best thing in this game is the lore you have to research. Yeah, and it's like the only way to consistently get information unlocked for you. They're in a power suit. Why are they in a power suit? Oh, I put them in armor because I thought the base was going to get attacked. That's right. So everyone had some armor on. Libtac I was debating getting rid of because the reactions here are not very good. I kept them even though they're slightly low on size strength. I need to see if I need another shotgunner here. So Kookie's a shotgunner. Bike is a shotgunner. Salty is a shooter. Vash, good to see you this evening. How are you doing today, my friend? Ludovic is an auto. So I got 2 shotgunners at the front. What do I have at the back? Flynn is definitely a shotgunner. 68 reactions. Okay, so I need another shotgunner at the rear door. Johnson's not the best, but he'll do. Do I want another shotgunner? I don't have that many snipers. In fact, I don't know if I have any. No, I do have snipers here. We had Ludovic with a sniper. We had Sectoid with a sniper. And I think Frosted actually has a sniper as well. Kovir's is on an auto. Rag is on an auto. Amare's, I'll have to check. I think that's what their layout is. All right, 1 more soldier. Let's find out who fits here. I'm trying to think. I want another shotgunner at the front, so I'm going to do Ali Tahan here. 59 reactions. Put them at the front. Let's check the armor situation. Looks like I need a few more suits, but these guys... Oh, I actually have some suits, so I must have made them. So, all right, let's get power armor on the people closest to the door, if we can. Rag stays in it. Sectoid's a sniper, so doesn't need it as much. Get a power suit here, and personal armor here. How far in are you, by the way? So we are very near the end of the first year. We're in December of the first year, so we're almost a full year in, but because things progress very differently in this game, we're not as far technology-wise as you would be in the base game. But yeah, it's been a struggle in some times to get to this point, but we are about to close out the first full year of the game. We're on the 28th, I think, of December. That's why we're going to go after an alien base, because we need to make sure we have enough money, because with the financial differences in this mod, our current monthly costs are 17 million, and we only make 5.5 on the funding. So we have to cover a deficit of, what, 11.5 million? We're very close to plasma weapons, which is a much bigger deal here than I thought it would be. As soon as this data core is done, we can start alien or plasma weapon research. And we have a full crew here who actually has weapons. Yeah, we have... Okay, so every base is at least defendable. Maybe not perfectly. We need armor for those guys. I think that's probably accurate, Kuro, because we have to get a ethereal commander, which means they have to build an ethereal base. We have to have a crew that can take on an ethereal base, which has muton elites, ethereals, armored sectopods, and chrysalid spitters. And we have to do that while getting the commander alive. Yeah, it's a tall order. Music right at the beginning. Love it. All right, I gotta get someone else in psi training. I want to pick people under 80. Yeah, let's do Olam here, 57. Get everyone up to 80 if we can. Haynes is up to plus 17. It's taken a long time for him to get plus 17 out of that. Basara's up to a plus 9, so she's nearing 80. I mean, nearing. It's getting there, but it's like 2 months to do plus 17 for Haynes, or at least 2 in-game months. Okay, I'm going to finish getting Sky Striker 2 ready, and we're going to go after that small ship that we shot down last time. So let's get their layouts done. if I have enough equipment for it. Had to take a break after I smashed my finger against the wall while playing Legendary Tales in VR. Then I saw someone was playing UFO. Well, I'm sorry you smashed your finger, but I'm glad you can be here to enjoy some XCOM with us. Alright, sniper, 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 sniper. Okay, 4 snipers is more than enough for 14 crew. Amare, yep. And Wartang, yep. And Evan Johnson. Do I have the perfect layout? I got the perfect number of weapons for the perfect number of guys. And gals. Alright. Everyone's got a suit of armor on. Sky Striker 2. I'm gonna wait a little bit because it's actually slightly faster than the daytime movement. Frosted doing some copy pasta. In fact, it's the copy pasta that tells us what copy pasta is. I love this track. So damn good. That's Alien Retaliation in Australasia. That battleship's moving full speed, but it's not on a trajectory for our base, it doesn't look like. But they're looking for all our bases. All our base are belong to them as far as they're concerned. Our deficit is nasty, we only have 3 bases. Yeah, imagine if you were trying to field full bases. What is this? Supply ship doing alien infiltration. Do I want to do a night mission to get a supply ship? I have a couple people without armor, but this is an intact supply ship. That's big money right there. But I have to do it at night. Because it's going to take off quickly. And it'll use some fuel, which might inhibit our ability to get to the base. I could direct Sky Striker 2 to get to it. They have electro flares on board, don't they? We can fall under a few million. That's fair. That's fair, Frosted, if America can survive with a $3 trillion debt. More than that, probably. Okay, I'm trying to decide what I want to do if I want to try to get this supply ship. It can't take much fuel to get there, and then I would have enough fuel probably to still get to the base, and if not, I could switch to the Sky Striker and just do the base with 4 less troops. Because I think a floater base is doable with 4 fewer troops. I've got 40 electro flares, and I can also use the fire bombs on the small launcher. Did you guys finish any of the armor? You finished 1 suit. Yes, we tend to stick to 1 game for a while. We kind of do our games 1 at a time, but in the future we might mix it up a little bit more, but for now, we're trying to stick to them 1 at a time and just focus on a challenging run. We only play on Superhuman, we only play on Ironman, and this hard mode mod has made it even more enticing. Alright, let me look at my fuel. If I dispatch the Thunder, it can reach this base plus this distance. Basically, this base plus this distance. So is that distance... Yeah, we're closer. So we can definitely reach this and reach the base. I don't have the, I don't have a command for the schedule input yet, Kuro, but that's a good idea. I should definitely do that. But our schedule is posted below, in the, panels section, so... Alright, I'm going after this supply ship. I want that cash. We need that cash. Now, what'll happen is I'll probably wind up selling off a bunch of, plasma weapons before the month ends to make sure that we're good on cash. And then we'll just have to, you know, get more of them. The base will give us a lot of weapons, which is good. Okay, so first mission of the night is a Waspite supply ship. Fun, fun, fun. And at night. That's the real fun part. It's at night. Frosted, they're good for Illyrium for sure, because it's 3 intact power supplies, so that's definitely a good thing. But they are also good for, money because the number of crew will be up to 24 aliens, which all have weapons we can sell, but also the supply ships carry things like alien food, alien entertainment, stuff like that, which sells, that we don't really need for anything else. So, yes, Kuro, they are. I just gotta, you know, remember to put them in. So, there's a couple fun ones out there. You know, my personal favorite at the moment. Just, you know, that one right there. That's a fun one. Alright, let's put a flare in hand on the snipers. Kuro, that's right, you're a rookie, so you're a little bit weak. But these guys have the ability to chuck flares anywhere on the map. We're also doing this with only 2 drones, I gotta remember that. Don't need that. We'll have to re-equip for the base assault, but we didn't use many of the high explosives on the base. We used a couple prox grenades, but not too many. Ms. Martin is coming along as a top-tier sniper, joining the ranks of Becerra. Haynes is still rocking as one of our top tiers. Our commander, who's been alive since sometime in January. Gil isn't currently in a suit of armor, so he's going to be staying probably on or very near the ship for the entire mission. So, looks like I'm actually a little bit short on smoke. I mean, I know I've got enough to manage, but I'm definitely running a little bit behind on it compared to what we normally use. Yeah, I'll have to spread out some smoke grenades. So I'm actually not short on it, it's just I have some people holding way more than they need. Haynes can keep 2, because he can get them anywhere I would need them pretty much. Gil can keep 1 on hand. Vasiclo? I don't know how many others I have without, so try not to overload. Cranium has really gotten some high stats. Working on that size strength, but that accuracy is up there. Maybe because we use 1 billion of them in every mission, Frosted. Alright, let's give Jackson here 1. I didn't really reorganize these soldiers in the craft as well as I had said I needed to. At least it's a desert map. Go. Go. You don't need to be sitting. My dog's sitting right next to my desk. Love the dog. Don't love all the noise. Terminally addicted to weed. I don't even smoke. I'm not only is Gibbs probably going to have, that's my dog for new folks here, a command or a emote in our chat when I get emotes ready to go, which I'm working on. But he's probably also going to have a chat command for, you know, some stuff about him. Oh, great. We don't get a nice flat desert. We get a nice desert with freaking caves. Telling every soldier under your command that you don't smoke. I don't. Hey, hey, hey. Stop it with that. Stop it. Shooting at me like that. Okay. Can you see it, please? Thank you. Good God. I need you to see it so we can kill it. Alright, Haynes. No line of fire. Alright, let's do this. Give a new meaning to floaters. Oh. Scumbag counter is up and ready to count the scumbags. Alright. Gotta get my shotgunners out of the way. Gil's too damn close to the front of the ship for my comfort. You know what? You can take a shot. You can't hit it, but you took it. Okay, I need to see which way the map ends sooner. Okay, so it's pretty close there, and it's at... So the map, the ship's going to be over here, because this isn't a very big map. Because I'm trying to figure out where I need to throw smoke. So I'm going to go there. I'm going to go... Really? I mean, we didn't hit our drone, and I don't think we would have hurt it much if we did, but... Damn. Don't do that. That's our piece of equipment. We need that thing. Wow, freak, you're just trying to peg him with the smoke grenade. There we go. First scumbag down. Scumbag counter at the top of your screens will keep track of all the scumbags we eliminate. And these drones are not part of the base game either, so if you don't remember those, that's because they weren't there. Alright, Jat, you're a rookie. Get you out here and start getting some light. Surprised we don't have more aliens right on top of the ship like they normally are. Got smoke here. Got smoke here. I got smoke there even though I don't really need it. I'm not going to move too many more people out. I'll get the shotgunners moved up. Alright, let's move Gil back. I'll try to get him a shot while he's on the mission, but I'm not trying to get him killed because he doesn't have any armor on, so he won't survive a hit. Cave is a problem, or it's a concern, at least. Alright, so I need autos in front of the snipers, so... Auto. Because I got autos in the back, don't I? No, okay, everyone in the middle's a sniper right now. Alright, Thonum's up here. Commander, I have a much better idea than smoking. Sniffs a bag. Jeez. Sniffs a bag of Daddy's special sugar is what Frosted said. Nope, not here. We just let the games be enough enjoyment for us. And I can't have my soldiers doing stuff like that. They gotta pass tests, man. Okay, I have way too many snipers on this ship. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, someone's got to come off a sniper. But unfortunately, it was Kuro. I gave Kuro an auto last time, so I'll probably just do that again here in a couple. Well, I'll just do it right now. And I'm gonna have to save that as your loadout because for now I just have way too many snipers, and your aim's not quite high enough yet to warrant the usage of one. Okay, we're gonna pop the turn there. With a night mission, we'll take this a little bit slower. Oh, I'm gonna have to go grab a water in a minute. I got my soda, but I need to stay hydrated as well. But thank you all for hanging out tonight. I hope everyone's having a good evening. And, yeah, thanks for choosing to spend some of that time here with us on some classic XCOM with the Hardmode mod. Expansion mod. Because it does feel like an expansion. It really does. Okay, that looks like the edge of the ship right there. So the doors should be facing us if that's the case. Yeah, doors are facing us. So doors will be here and here. Gotta check this cave though. And obviously we're gonna have more than a couple aliens outside. See? Well, she hit it twice. Alright, Jat. You rack up a kill. Nice! Jat's got squatty promotion. Scumbag counter goes to 2. See if anything is moving. That's my 2 guys. I guess I do need to check this corner, and then I need to check the cave. Looks like I've got more than the 9-tile vision, but I had to get super close to see that gazer. Is the bitrate dropping or is the smoke taking effect? You're very funny. You're too late, aliens. I have now acquired a musket. Now, we got plasma weapons. We got past the stinky little projectile weapons. There's no way I get a shot on that guy. These hills are just all kinds of in the way. Yeah. I guess I'm going to try to grenade him, probably. Maybe. Can't see me from there. I'm going to wait on that. I'm going to throw a smoke grenade on the drone. And I'm going to throw a smoke grenade at the rear of the ship. And I'm going to step here so that line of sight's a little bit inhibited. The drone's actually seeing a little bit into the ship there. This drone needs smoke on it. It can actually smoke itself. Okay. I guess I'm going to need to check up here, but yeah, that's really difficult to do. It makes you move all the way around to the other side because of the way the texture of the terrain is. Shotgun, shotgun. Send an auto this way and a shot, so we'll send these 3 this way. get some light. Nice throw, Kuro. And we can do some over here as well. You're too late to scold me, Commander. I am now forklift certified. Proceed to drive a nuclear warhead to the nearby alien base. Well, I think the nearby alien base is across an ocean, so I don't know if you'd be able to drive all the way there, but you're welcome to try. Oh, that's right. Thonum's no longer a super soldier. He's back down to being a meek little squatty. I was trying to chuck a electro flare to the other side of the map. In days of yore, which is to say yesterday, he was able to do that. He was able to do that. I'm gonna drop smoke here. You'll find a way. Alright, well. Give it a good shot. Alright, so that's 6 snipers and Gil, who's gonna be the designated I stay on the ship guy. Snipers will be too close to the door from here, but I'll probably just stand them over here looking at this door, because I don't feel like walking all the way over here to shoot down the doors. And I'll probably do the same thing I did yesterday and actually go aggressive against this ship and go in. But I only have 4 shotgunners, so I'll send in some autos as well. A lot of us are not half the men, women we used to be. Well, Kuro, that's mostly because your bottom half got blown off by a grenade you were stupid enough to stand on. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't stand on primed grenades. I mean, who made you do that? Like, what made you think that was a good decision? Foolish. Utterly foolish. Let's roll the turn. Not very much eventful there. Which is a good thing on a night mission, don't get me wrong. I don't know if that was... I think that was the Waspite that we saw shooting at the drone. I didn't hear any soldiers die, so... I'm happy with that. Drone take damage? Yeah, the drone took damage, so he's definitely shooting at the drone. There he is. Currently enjoying life up there with Nor and the rest of the elites. Frosted. Frosted is definitely a one-of-a-kind. Oh, come on, freaked. There we go. Well, you hit him, you just couldn't drop him. Might take a sniper to do that. Let's have Jack give it a shot from that same spot, though. To do an auto shot? 4 at 16? Nah, we'll do 2 at 45. Come on, it's a coin flip. Hit but no kill. Hit but no kill. Alright, let's get Bib over here. Bib can do this one-handed. That's 3 scumbags done and dusted. I'll move here just a bit. Oh, haha, the cave. Oh, not even from the cave. Probably just from the ship. Alright. I got a shotgunner who's got your name. Oh, no, that's Kuro. He's not even a shotgunner. Nice. 2 out of 4. 50%. Batting 500 on that one, Kuro, and you took him down. 4 scumbags roasted. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see, gents. It's an open cave, at least. That's a lot easier to search. But I need to search over here as well. And apparently I've got something irritating my eye. Alright. I'll search it with a soldier. Look at that. More scumbaggery. Oh, that's a beautiful shot from Commander Haynes. Nice. Yeah, for sure, man. Getting those stats growing. Absolutely. And another one? Oh, he's way back over there. I don't know if anyone's going to get a shot at him, but we'll try to do the same thing with Becerra. Got just enough to get a shot off and go back into cover. I mean, we know she'll hit. It's just a matter of does it puncture the armor enough to kill. Landed the hit, though. The only other person with a flying suit over here has a shotgun, so they're not really going to tag anything from this distance. I can move up to the cave on this side and get shot. What's up, dudes? I see anything in the cave? So I don't see movement in the cave. Come on. Come on. There we go. Whew. That's a nasty shotgun shot from a pretty good click. 6 scumbags done. Oh, come on, cranium. No one-shot kill. So the scanner. So the regular motion scanner, like just the motion scanner itself, is part of the base game, but these particular drones, they are part of the expansion, the drones themselves. And they actually come in multiple varieties. All of them have a smoke grenade launcher that launches a smaller than a regular smoke grenade smoke screen. And then you can equip them with a motion scanner, a med kit, a taser, or just the smoke alone. So, but yeah, they're an addition to this mod, and they are super fun. He clipped it once. Can't do it again, unfortunately. Alright, I can get a sniper out to get a shot on that. Or I can just get Thonum over here. That cactus is going to be in the way. Stand behind him. Shoot over his head. But yeah, these drones are, like I said, they're an addition from this mod, but they feel like something that belongs in the game. So, because all I ever used tanks for, at least in the early game, is scouting. So now I have something that only takes up a single tile. And I can field 2 of them instead of a 4-tile tank. They're harder to hit for the aliens, so they tend to live longer than the tanks. And while they don't have any offensive capability, that's 7 scumbags, they don't have any offensive capability outside of the taser configuration. They have proven to be exceptionally useful to us. And I even said the other day, I think it'll be very hard for me to go back and play the game without this mod because I'll be missing these drones too damn much. I just want that out of your hand, damn it, move. He's not going to be able to throw a grenade very far. I don't think anyone else can get off the ship because, unfortunately, Haynes and Becerra are... They're not blocking the door because we can actually go down on that tile, which is a little bit odd because I don't know how they squeeze through there, but let's get our snipers over here. And these drones are slightly upgraded versions. These ones have been upgraded with alien alloy armor, whereas the base ones have a little bit less armor and a little bit less health. Not to get controversial, but is water wet? That's what Frosted Fire asks, guys. You guys can tackle that question, because I just don't know. Is water wet, or does water just get other things wet? Those are the questions of our time, right there, ladies and gentlemen. Those are the real questions posed by the real people. Define wet. Uh-oh, now you're getting some, now you're gonna have to be specifics. Or be specific. I can talk. It's only what I do all the time in front of you folks. Don't question me. But yeah, the item like this, Rin, the motion scanner is part of the base game. So what they've done here is just kind of attach it to a mini tank that can't fire a gun. But it's way more useful. Now, once we get to hover tanks, I'll be using tanks again. Due to water's adhesive property, has any amount of the molecule stuck to it. Then yes, water is wet. By definition, water would then be wet. Because it is self-adherent. That was a beautiful shot by Vasiclo. He missed a stationary cactus from like a foot away. Alright, Roy, move up here. Alright, I saw this guy, but no one can get a shot on him. So we'll move into what is physical cover, even though it's not concealment. Both our drones have taken hits, so they're a little bit weaker, but... Got smoke there in case something comes out. Hopefully it doesn't see anybody and get any shooting done. Let's pop it. calm yourself with that shooting, okay? Well, I mean, technically, if that's the argument, water molecules don't get that close to anything else either, so... Okay, where was that shooting from? Because shots were going this way. Like, on this trajectory. But again, Frosted, that's a question for the ages. I just simply do not know. So that's my drone. I'm not seeing things, right? Shots were going this way. Like, they were flying on this path. So it looked like something was over here. It was probably something over here that was shooting at the drone. That's what it was. Did we kill that guy and I just don't remember? Yeah, okay, I remember now that I'm thinking about it. You guys have the debate about if water is wet. I'm gonna try to kill aliens. I'm gonna stick to the things I do well. Killing aliens, I can do that. Didn't think I'd have a shot from there. He's gonna tell me this cactus is in the way? Nope, he's just gonna blast it. Nice shot, Roy. Alright, Thonham. Ooh, do I want to do an auto shot here? No, I want to do a kneeling snapshot that you miss. But the follow-up, bags of scumbag. That's 8. 8 scumbags down. And we're going to use an additional smoke here to cover this drone. Till we isolate whatever was shooting at him. Those shots got really close to Olam here, and Demi-Olam. I have a few ancient discussion topics. For the next saga, I'm going to ask if the ocean is a soup. For my next question... That's my guys and my drone. Cool. Nothing too close to deal with. I need to not sprint too much here because we are on sand. And we've seen that actually got a couple people killed. So, we want to be careful. I'll throw extra flares out because we recover them at the end. It's not like they're not expended like a grenade. So, but if I don't need to throw them out because, like, the whole map is... Well, she needs to get some weight off. Which is me being rude. She's holding too much. And she's apparently weak. That's why she's holding too much. And Ms. Martin should be able to get one over here. Yep. Imagine how people get angry over that question. I know a lot of people probably do. And I'm a very analytical person, so questions like that are interesting, but I can't focus my attention on them when I'm trying to play this game and chat with you guys, because those two things are already using up all of my brain's attention. For sure. Alright, these guys are going to come this way, but I need to wait until I identify whatever that was shooting before I move further that way. Check what we're doing. Okay, let's see. Alright, so nothing shot at us. Yeah, there he is. The scumbaggiest of scumbag Waspites. I think Kuro's got his number, though. Don't you, Kuro? Okay, you got it. One hit. One hit did it. So... Still see this one? Okay, that's fine. I think Freaked can get over here and maybe get a shot? Yeah, baby. 2, in fact. Come on, Freaked. Boom! 10 down. 10 scumbags eliminated. Scumbag sighted. No shot from there. Hey, hey! It's a scumbag party. Crouch, auto. Yeah, I know there's a cactus in front of you. Shoot the cactus and then shoot the alien. Thank you. Good job, Cranium. Can't be a rookie squatty forever. That's true. You were almost a commander. I mean, you were never gonna get commander, but you were almost, you know, you were almost there at least. You were almost at the point where we could have told you no because Becerra's in front of you. Come on, Vasiclo. It's not how you do it, soldier. Let's take some aim shots with a shotty. That clipped one through, one hit above the drone. Well, Frosted, you're doing fine. On the other ship, you're one of the snipers on the secondary crew. That's no small responsibility. One of the best shooters on the secondary crew, so... Alright, now this... That's why we love our snipers. Oh! Okay, I just tacked that guy up because I figured he for sure dies there, and he didn't, so Haynes is gonna correct the counter now. That's 12. Need to have tons of soldiers recruited whenever I go on a mission so the chance of promo is higher. I mean, yeah. Well, what do you want to be using, Frosted? Most people prefer to be on a sniper because it means they have a better chance of living. Shotgunners die. But if you want to be on a different weapon, I can probably accommodate you. Alright, Bib. Blast it. Can't shoot from there. Oh, he got it. Bib performs. Yeah, Frosted, but we're probably not going to use psionics offensively. Even in this mod, I'm considering not using them offensively. When we do our normal superhuman playthroughs, I don't use psionics offensively just because, in my personal opinion, my humble personal opinion, once you have psionics available, the game's just too easy. There's never any challenge once you have psi available. So I don't use it myself. But I don't begrudge anyone who does. It's in the game, and it's a fun strategy, but... just feel like it kind of makes it a little bit too seamless, a little bit too easy from that point. But, I mean, the same could be said about once you have blaster launchers and heavy plasmas. Everything from then on is pretty straightforward. That's true, Frosted. The snipers are technically weapons that were added with the expansion. They're not, you know, a traditional weapon from the game. Although the rifles tend to be good sniping weapons. So does the heavy plasma. But the heavy plasma is just busted. It's good at everything, so... Alright, we're going to advance slowly here. We've killed 13. The highest we've seen on a supply ship is 24, I want to say. So, more than half. I wonder if this mod modified psionics, the research tree, and the psi warfare. It definitely did. The research tree is significantly different. As far as I know, psionics pretty much works the same, except that ethereals have been made functionally immune to psionic attacks because their psi strength is, like, around 200. But their psi skill was lowered into the teens to compensate for that. So... they're about the same offensively, but they're completely immune to being attacked by psionics. So you can't mind control ethereals in this mod, no matter how much you want to. Okay, so I don't see anything in the cave. Okay, we see that one. These guys should be in a position to get a shot on him. Don't shoot someone else. Nice shot, Thonum. Tags number 14. 10 or fewer to go. You don't want to line up with the door, man. That's just a bad look. Fasiclo's gonna pop you. There he is. That's a medic with a small launcher. He's down. Alright. I don't think this cave has anything in it. Because I think it would have walked out and killed us by now if there was something in here. And we scanned it numerous turns, so... Okay. Chrysalid Queen is also not mind controllable as far as I know. Jack, stop talking about units that I know don't exist. They're medics more in that they're medical professionals, primarily functioning in dissecting humans for research. They're doctors, just not medical doctors. See? Jack, don't say stuff like that. You get other people hyped about stuff that's not in the game. There's no Chrysalid Queen, but there are Chrysalid Spitters, and those can zombify you from range, which is the creation of a madman, and nothing less than that. So Hellraiser, if you watch this mod, and you are the one who designed Chrysalid Spitters, you are a madman. Thank you. That is all. But also thank you for the mod, because it's amazing. I really love it a lot. Alright, these guys are going to start moving around. This is going to be a good night mission, get us a couple $1,000,000 towards our massive debt. Now, we should see another increase in funding, but funding is capped out in this mod at 50% of what it is in the main game, so funding can never get that high, so you have to depend on your own production. Just yeeting eggs everywhere? Yeah, pretty much. Hey, Kuro knows something about yeeting. Anyone remember what that is? That Kuro knows about things that get yeeted? Like, you know, exclamation point yeeted, just as an example. Anyone, Alright. So, 9 or fewer scumbags should be what's remaining. I might have seen a clip somewhere. Yeah, I vaguely remember something like that, right, Kuro? Seeing the aliens panic is a good sign that I like. Whoa, okay, Mouse, chill yourself out. I know I clicked off the screen for a moment, but calm down. That sectoid went full send, baby. Man, they like standing in those spots where other soldiers, other aliens died. Roy Jackson proving that he had those stats. I bet it makes a good caviar if it spits eggs everywhere. That's disgusting. Because that caviar would turn you into a zombie. Ugh. I was gonna say there's probably worse ways to go, but I really don't think there are. At least for an XCOM soldier, that's about the worst way to go. Just boil it? Yeah, that'll clearly take care of it. That'll definitely do it. I don't have enough smoke grenades on these folks over here. Alright, I got a couple. Alright. Anything over here? Anything standing right inside again? What do we got? Is he upstairs? Yeah, he's upstairs. Okay. Or he's standing in the reactor room here. Reminds me of how Resident Evil trailer, of the new Resident Evil trailer. Haven't seen it myself. I enjoyed the Resident Evil games, but not the biggest fan in the world. They can be difficult, but they're, I'm more into the strategy and RPG, you know, than action horror. Although I like horror games, and one of my favorite games of all time, and a fun one that I might play on stream at some point, is Alien Isolation. That game was great. Really enjoyed that a lot. Although, fun story, depending on how familiar you are with Alien Isolation, sitting here playing it one night in this office on my TV that's over here, lights off, volume on my headset up pretty high, really listening to what's happening, aliens lurking around, I'm hearing noises, I'm actually a little bit tense because the game creates a really good environment, and then Gibbs, the dog, walks in, bumps my leg, and I screamed so damn loud, it terrified me. I had to shut the game off. Like, I was in, yeah. So, Gibbs's finest moment, terrifying me as I sat there as a grown man playing a video game, and he bumps into me, and I threw my controller, screamed like a girl probably. Yeah, Gibbs isolation. I now need someone who is good at modding and good with game design to take Alien Isolation but replace the Xenomorph with a Golden Retriever. I will pay for that. Let me get in touch, because I would play that. Just your imagination saying the egg is hazardous. In fact, people have made a research where they put green color in food. Yeah, that's true. Put green color in food and people wouldn't touch the green food because your brain tells you it's dangerous. Yeah, I can definitely see a study like that going that way. Flappy, yes, that game creates such a good environment that it literally is, like, very tense to play. My favorite horror game series is Mythos by Ben Yahtzee Krashal. I don't know if I've ever heard of that one, Frigo, and I probably butchered the pronunciation. I'm usually pretty good at pronouncing things, but this game throws all those weird names. I don't say weird as in not familiar to me. Names to me, at me, and I always butcher the pronunciations, but I'm usually pretty good. Blair Witch is another good one. The audio on it got me. Never played it, but yeah. The audio is the most important part. Like Alien Isolation, if you mute it, which you can't really do. So if you just turn off the music and you just hear the sounds of like the alien moving, it's not near as bad. It's the music that sets the tone and really gets you. It's so good. We'll play that one on stream someday. On maybe one of the bonus stream days, we'll play a bit around on that. That way you guys can see me get completely terrified at a game. You know, the alien can win for once, because they don't win here, baby. We always win here. Alright, let's stop chatting too much and roll the turn. Surely payback for all the snaps. Stop that, Gibbs. Yeah, that's what it was. He was like, oh, you want to tell me to go away because I'm making too much noise? I'm going to make you make some noise. And he had just been drinking water from his bowl, so his nose was like, not just wet like a dog's nose, but dripping wet out of his muzzle. And he bumped right into my calf, and I was wearing shorts. So I'm trying to hide from an alien that is notorious for the drool and the spittle dripping off its maw, and he bumps my leg with his cold, soaking wet nose. Done. I didn't pick up that game for like a week. I was like, I can't. And I had to close the office door anytime I played it from then on so he wouldn't do the same thing to me. Absolutely terrifying. Get to Sarah another bag. That's actually a live one right now. I guess I should check back behind the ship. My dog, Frosted. My dog walking in and terrifying me when I was playing Alien Isolation. If that's the who you were referring to. In the newest trailer, Umbrella Corp basically discovers that the T-Virus makes for good antidepressant drugs. Wow. Wow. Yeah. That's an interesting approach. We're getting towards the end of the aliens here, boys and girls. Not too many of them left. I'm not going to go in, because at this point, there's only like 5 or 6 left. We'll make them come outside. Who asked? Ah ha ha, Frosted. You're funny. Careful there, buddy. Around here, I get to answer even if nobody did ask, because it's my little corner of the internet. You remember that. Thank you all for being here in my little corner of the internet and enjoying some XCOM. And some fun conversation and challenging gameplay and a fun little environment. You guys make this a great little community that's only just started growing. I can only hope and imagine how far this will go. Move these autos up so they can actually get some shots off. They're a little bit too far back. They're not in line with the other ones because these are the cool guys. Thonham and Roy over here. They sit out on the edge, man. They're loners. Serious case of updog. Make the T-Virus, they said. It'd be great, they said. It can cure depression, they said. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's pop that turn. Got Twitch popping up and talking to me. My streamer dashboard. Go away, Twitch. We're busy here. We have aliens to kill. Anybody home? Hello? That one's coming. That one is still inside, probably upstairs. Yeah, because what's left in there is the aliens that are in the command deck coming down. Well, zombies don't look depressed. I would argue that they might. I would argue that they might look extremely depressed, but, you know. Exactly gifting a tier 1 sub to Frosted Fire. Frosted, welcome to the Echo, in fact. Exactly just found your voice for you. Thank you exactly so much for that continued generosity to the stream. Awesome. 7 gifted subs. Exactly is just making it happen. You're amazing, and thank you so much. And Frosted's back on the Taco Bell side of the argument again. I'm telling you, man, never had the issue, but I guess the memes are good. Hey! Now you're officially a scumbag. See, you got the little gray scumbag right next to you, Frosted. Alright, so, yeah, this is 4 aliens on the command deck. What turn are we on? Like 8? Am I gonna have to wait like 6 turns for them to come outside? Because that might force me to go in just because I'm not patient. Surrounded by scumbags. Alright, so there's an alien right here, walking around to the front. Alright, I got at least a turn on the smoke, so... Yeah, thank you so much, exactly, and welcome, again, Frosted. Vash, where was it that you were again? Is it Argentina? Or is it somebody else that was down south? I try to remember where all you guys are, but doing so much stuff and working full-time still, I don't remember everywhere. Okay, I was correct. I'm always afraid that I won't remember correctly. I was pretty sure I was. So, surrounded by assholes, just like in Spaceballs. There you go, bud. I was looking at the analytics, you know, for the stream, just to see where everyone's, you know, from, and it's something like 32% from the US, which is actually less than I thought. You know, I thought it would be more, but we've got viewers from, or we've had views at least from, obviously Denmark, Finland, Hungary, Germany, France, the UK, New Zealand, China, which was an odd one. I didn't expect to see that one. Japan, South Korea. So we've had viewers from all over the place. Argentina. So the Echo's international. We're getting there. And I love it. Because it just, yeah, I get to meet cool people from all over the place and hear stories and, you know, find out things about different places in the world that I've never been able to go and different cultures, all while playing games that are universally difficult for everybody. And Gil gets to point out every time a soldier's got a name that's Hungarian, which is awesome. Us in Europe don't have anything to do, so we come in here and pester Americans, Rin says. Nah. Inclusive stream. I like everybody here, as long as you're not an asshole, because I'm the only asshole allowed in here, pretty much. North Korea looking for blaster launcher designs. That's why I specifically said it said from South Korea, chat. That'd be the day I go look at my analytics and I see one viewer from North Korea. I'd be like, interesting. Yeah, Coviers, but you can be one. You can exist as one, but that doesn't mean you get to be one in the chat, for example. I want everyone to be, you know, having a good time here. But of course, you know, everyone gets to rag on Kuro. That's just like a pastime around here. So. All right, let's roll it. We're gonna make these guys come outside. What are we on, turn 10? 11, okay. So they're gonna come out within a couple turns. So, I'll post if this is going to change, but I don't think I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow night because I have a lot of stuff here around the house that I've got to get taken care of. And since tomorrow night is not normally a stream night, instead of scheduling a bonus stream, I'm likely going to be working around the house here, and then we'll do a big stream on Saturday like we always do. But if I wind up getting ahead of my schedule in the 2 hours between work and stream time, I might be able to stream tomorrow, but I just can't guarantee it. So I'm not going to post it on the schedule. But if I can do it and you want to know, you can find out in the Discord, which I didn't post. I was going live in the Discord today. I'm so bad at this streaming thing, guys. Completely forgot to post in the Discord. I post on Twitter, on the XCOM subreddit, while we're playing XCOM games. Obviously, if we play something else, I won't post in the XCOM subreddit. And in the Discord, when I remember. I need to just let the bot do it. The bot can auto-post to Discord, but I like to do it myself, so I'll have to remember to do that next time. But yeah, you guys can follow the stream at any of those locations, or hit the follow button here if you're not following already, and turn on notifications. And then if we do a bonus stream tomorrow, you'll know about it. But even if we don't stream tomorrow, we'll have a big stream on Saturday, like we always do. I'm guessing I can be an asshole as long as I'm not an asshole. Yeah, Coviers, exactly. You got it. The amount of thick skin I've evolved since the start of the stream is crazy. Well, you know everything here is, you know, if we poke fun at somebody, it's all in love. But what Frosted said, even though he said it with a Kappa face, about it being an inclusive stream, yeah, I want everyone to feel like they can hang out in here, no matter who or what you are. That's why at the beginning of the stream, I greet everybody. Ladies, gentlemen, everybody else, no matter where you are, no matter what time it is for you. If you're here to enjoy challenging gameplay in a chill environment with some cool people, I want you here, and I want you to have fun. That's my biggest goal here, is to entertain. So if you guys are having fun, I'm doing my job. Does that make me the token Latino? Vash, I don't know. I don't know where everyone else is from. But, you know, I don't remember on the analytics page if anywhere else in South or Central America was listed. I'll have to look again later and see. Actually, a chrysalid in disguise. Well, Vash, you're a snake man, so, you know. Alright, Frosted. There you go. And let's do this. This is why I'm always out of smokes, but it's actually important to make sure that they don't get killed right at the end of the mission just by some fluke of an alien walking out and grenading them. If genetic engineering was legal, imagine all the happy men in the world. That's not untrue, Rin. It's not untrue. And I'm gonna go with Rin, but it's, you know, your name is Rin F4F. However you want me to refer to you, let me know. But I usually just go with the first syllable of the name, or the first word. Vash, I try to be aware of my own bias in related topics, but if you are Chrysalino, I'll find a way to make a specious slur for you. I can agree with that, Coviers. If you find out that anyone in the chat is actually one of the alien species from UFO, you can definitely be discriminatory against them. Otherwise, no. Fafnir spelled backwards. Ah, I see it now that you said that. In Leet speak backwards. Alright. I probably won't remember that, so you're probably going to still get referred to as Rin, but... Hey, look at that! It's a scumbag without a weapon, because he panicked. Like a bitch. And I think Bibbs got a shot on this guy. Oh, the... Alright, Jack. Shoot the cactus. Shoot the cactus, Jack. Cactus, Jack. It was close. Alright, now this shot right here. Boom. Yes, Bib. 18 scumbags. Do we need a commission? Do we need to commission a think tank project for special slurs for the aliens? I mean, scumbag's a pretty inclusive one, so, you know. That one's always a favorite of mine. Short, sweet, inclusive, and to the point. Turn 14, this is where they get aggressive, except that they're all panicking. Which is what I like. Panicking aliens are my favorite. Hello? They don't want to come out and play, guys. Miss Waspite? Can your son come out and play? We're gonna play laser tag. Right, there's two that might be coming out. You get nothing from those cactuses. This is not Final Fantasy. You know, I was looking at Final Fantasy Tactics Hard Mode after somebody mentioned it a couple streams ago. I don't remember who, so I'm sorry if you're hanging out. I don't remember who mentioned it, but FFT Hard Mode is definitely something I could get behind putting on the stream. It's tactical, it's got a hard mode, That fits perfectly. All right, I'm waiting on these idiots to come outside. So, I love Final Fantasy games. Role-playing games will eventually feature on the stream here as well, but role-playing games don't generally have a hard mode to them, and I like to play games as hard as possible. So generally, if I play an RPG, I do self-imposed challenges to try to make it harder. So, but yeah, this weekend, I'll have a suggestion channel made and input into the Discord where people can make suggestions on upcoming games, on what they'd like to see or what they don't care to see. Mostly what they'd like to see. You know, we'll take suggestions on what people would like to see in the channel, so. Never played Final Fantasy Tactics, always wanted to, though. One of my all-time favorite games, Flappy. Absolutely one of my all-time favorites. And it's another game that gets modded quite a bit, which, you know, the hard mode exists as a mod, so. Exactly says ditto, yep. Such a great game. Final Fantasy Tactics was one of the earliest games I remember, like, really, you know, like, I played a lot of games as a kid, but that was one of the first games I ever remember playing and going, yes, this is going to be a game I enjoy forever. So, and I've never stopped enjoying it. First game I put hundreds of hours into as well. And I beat a lot of RPGs before it, but that's one I played and played and played again, so. No matter how hard a game is, I'm always harder, says Frosted. Fair enough, Frosted. So he's going berserk, but that means he still has a weapon. So you saw that it was an engineer that went berserk right by this door. Usually there's 2 engineers that stand in this area where the power supplies are. Essentially, it's a reactor room. So. One of the simplest but most enjoyable changes about this mod is that you can get ships in a different orientation. One of the most repetitive things about UFO is fighting supply ships, because you see them all the time, and they're always oriented the same way. So even though it's only one rotation, that's all we've seen of the supply ships is one way or the other way, it's just enough of a change that it keeps it fresh. Rin says, my first Final Fantasy was number 7. I just got a Voodoo card at the time and saw Final Fantasy could use the Voodoo card. Final Fantasy VII was one of my earliest Final Fantasies as well. Right around the same year as Tactics, if I remember correctly. So, I probably played Final Fantasy VII before I played Tactics, because I think it launched before Tactics, but great games, both of them. Waifus, all these, there's... Alright, Frosted. Alright. Don't shoot my drone, bro. You're like one of the last scumbags. You don't get to shoot my drone. You're standing right there. Like, I know you're there. I could have shot you without seeing you, but... Final Fantasy IV was the one that got me hooked. I didn't have an SNES as a kid, exactly, so I didn't get into SNES games until a little bit later. Only thing I had growing up was a regular NES, and I think we had a Sega Genesis for a very short while. And then, the year the PlayStation came out, I got one. We were lucky enough to get one. Which is to say, my stepdad bought himself a PlayStation, and we were lucky enough to get to play on it occasionally, me and my older brother. Or my older brother and I should say. But, yeah. So that was my first real time playing, yeah, Phantasy Star. But PS1 RPGs are the first ones that I really got into, and then I got to go back and enjoy some, SNES titles. But Final Fantasy 1, I have a collection of Final Fantasy 1 games, primarily RPGs, that numbers in a couple hundred games at this point. When I originally made my Twitch channel years ago, my original plan was to stream mostly RPGs on PS1 original hardware. But life just had other plans, so didn't Tactics get a PS1 release in the US? Yeah, that's the first console I ever played Tactics on. Was the PS1, Flappy. Yep, you got it. Shining Force. I think the last Shining Force game I played, Bash, was on Game Boy Advance years ago, when I was still in high school. In fact, I still have that game. I think it's Shining Force 2, if I remember correctly, but I could be wrong. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go inside to get these last guys. That one is gonna eat. He's either at the door, or he's not at the door yet, is he? No, he's not quite at the door. And I don't have a shot on him. Okay, yeah. Yep, Vash, that's what I'm remembering then. Alright, I'm gonna let that guy walk outside, but I'm gonna make sure that we have smoke down. I know I just smoked, but... You guys know I'm addicted to the smoke. Can't live without it. And I should smoke... I'll leave the drone out. If the drone gets popped, it's fine. Reaction shot takes down a gazer. Beautifully done. I'm surprised it didn't shoot at the soldier. It shot at the drone instead. It hurt the drone. It probably saw a kill shot possible on the drone if the damage roll was high enough, because the drone was already injured. Okay, so that one's walking around right now. And what about this side? What do we got? That guy could be close to the door, but I don't think he is. Oh. He's close, he's just not outside yet. Now frosted. Be nice. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of smoke grenades on these guys, which is fine, because I got soldiers like this. Well, I mean, you know, that's how the word gazer is pronounced. So, one drone down. Means I gotta walk someone up to scout that. This could be the last alien. This will be... No, I guess we saw movement on the other side. Okay, spotted. Come on, Jack. $21. Right there in the middle, but I couldn't spot it. I should have just scanned. And we won't get a shot on him. I'm gonna move the drone this way. Not all the way back, though. Let's keep it in front of our soldiers so that if someone gets shot, it's the drone. The more likely outcome, though, now that I think about it, is that it walks up and throws a grenade and kills like 6 people. And I won't be happy. I could throw a grenade in there, but there's multiple corpses, or at least one corpse there, and I don't really feel like letting that blow up. Throw back up. There's, like, no way that you somehow have a shot here, right, Bib? Yeah, okay. The angle could have been good, but... Bad idea, aliens. That's true, Vash. They've shot right over the drones before. It worked out in our favor, but that's definitely a good thing to remember. 22, and the last one. So all we lost was a drone, which we can repair. So that's a very good recovery. Yeah, beautiful, beautifully done. Power sources, navigation, some Illyrium, lots of stuff to sell, food, surgery. Very clean mission, especially for a night mission. Okay, so we got 1 reaction shot, but no increase off of it. Good accuracy increases on a couple folks, some time unit boosts. Very nice. We used 30 smoke grenades. That sounds about right. Okay, I need to remember to buy smoke grenades. And then go to a base before the end of the month. And the reason this isn't targeting this ship is I want to wait for daylight, if possible. Which actually means I need to do this. I actually need to send this over here. Because when daylight gets there, I can target it. That way it doesn't disappear when night rolls around. How many smoke grenades would you like to buy? Yes. Exactly, Frosted. They're just like, that XCOM guy's ordering more smoke grenades. And they're like, okay, we'll get 3 crates ready. Pretty much. So 600 grand just on the components. Another couple hundred on the bodies. Keep the grenades. I can definitely sell some of these plasma weapons before the end of the month if I need to. I might actually have to sell some now just to make room for the smoke grenades, because I'm probably over. I'm way over. So instead of selling them, I'll transfer a lot of them to the 3rd base where we moved a lot of stuff out. and then I'll just shuffle back if I need to. So let's actually transfer what we would use over at that base. It'd be something like that for what we'd actually use, and then they have ammo already. What's our storage here? Okay, so we've got plenty of storage there, so I can actually store a lot of them at Chaos Station if I need to. Buy all the smokes. No, I don't need... It's like that moment from Parks and Rec. Let me stop you right there. I think what you heard was, let me have some smoke grenades. What I said was, give me all the smoke grenades you have. Exactly, Kofiers. Exactly, you got it. Alright, so I'm actually just going to ship these over for storage for right now, and then we'll send back what we need for the main ship. Yeah, they've got plenty of space. Alright, should be enough for... That's probably not even enough for all the smokes I need. 4 cubic meters of storage space is not enough for all my smoke grenade needs. Send these. Keep one of those for research. I got a bug buzzing around my screen. If you manage to run this marathon, we will give you our entire inventory of smoke starts running. Exactly. Alright, purchase. Go on. Good boy. That's not enough smoke grenades. Like, it's legitimately... That's enough for a couple missions, but... We'll need more. Alright, any more base... No, I'm gonna wait on... I want to build more base facilities, but I don't want to spend the money until the month rolls over. We don't want to rush to the end of the month because we want to make sure we have time to sell stuff. Oh, I need to do... Okay, we'll let them finish that power suit. Small alien harvest Waspite in Central Asia. Do I have a retaliator that can fly? I do. More retaliators, too. We got to put 2 retaliators at this base. And then we got to get a base built down here. Although I think we lost Brazil's funding already, didn't we? Yeah, we already lost Brazil's funding, so our next base probably winds up in Australia. Oh, duh, we have Mayhem Station. Well, then we're just going to build a base down here for radar coverage, essentially. So, alright, we'll wait for daylight on that mission. Yeah, because this will give us pretty good coverage over here. And if we build one here, we'll get coverage of South America and a portion of Africa. And that'll pretty much just leave this area as the only area that doesn't have coverage. Commander, what do you mean take a grenade launcher and load it with smoke canisters? So, Frosted, there is actually the smoke grenade in this game, or the grenade launcher in this game, and you can fire smokes from it. So, it's definitely doable. Music. Second time, gotta point it out. Repair support drones. Drone scanners. Get those cracking. So it looks like we're going to take out this small ship. We'll probably take our first break, or our only break of the stream after that. And then when we come back for the second half of the stream tonight, we're going to be going after this base. Which means I need to build another drone, because I want to take 3 drones, because the scouting is just too invaluable there. Oh, it landed. Wait a second now. Maybe we send the Sky Striker right here after this. Is it a medium scout? Yeah, that's an easy ship to take. Let's get a little more daylight. And we'll leave the crashed ship, and we'll go after an intact ship. More money. Okay, and I need to build... Okay. Support drones. I probably need to build a motion scanner, or I need to take one off the ship. But I use all the ones on the soldiers, at least occasionally. I like to have them, so let's just build a motion scanner. Equipment, motion scanner. Gonna put 83 guys to make 1 motion scanner. Takes 3 hours? Jeez. How complex is the motion scanner? Okay, the reason I'm saying no is that could... It looks like it's over the halfway point, but that could still give me a night mission. And it should stay on the ground long enough for me to just wait and go back. Get it in the day. Cool. Alright, secondary crew. So this is where some of our viewers are now. Got Sectoid Corpse, Frosted Fire, here you are. Got Kovir's on here as well, Buffalax, Ragnarokia, Wartang is on here. Alright, you guys are ready to take them out. So we're in a corner right next to freaking buildings, I swear. I'm ready to die, Commander. Now. I need people who are ready to stay alive, soldier. Being prepared to die is one thing. I don't want you to be ready to die, you know. If it happens, it happens, but let's not let it happen. Alright, what do we got? How do you see that? Oh, it's just straight on that line. Okay, let's do this. Time to shine, Frosted. Yes. It's your time, soldier. But Commander, that's XCOM, baby. That's true. But better get ready to kill. Yes. Be prepared to die, but ready to kill. I like that. That's the way we do it around here. These buildings are pissing me off already. Just, why? Why am I right next to buildings? There's no high explosives on this craft either. Frosted, you're one of the higher ranked people on the ship right now. You're a sergeant, so... Got a couple people higher ranked, but not many. Alright, can I get any shots on that guy that are going to be meaningful? No. Clearly not. Because your pilot hates everything that you stand for. I think you're absolutely right, Vash. This is a horrible landing zone. Ren's like, you're next to all the buildings because you landed next to all the buildings? Like, what kind of question is that? I mean, that's fair. Oh, and now you see one. Can you see him from here? Aha, now can you shoot him? Damn it, Salty. Actually, a lot of name soldiers on Sky Striker 2. We had a lot of viewers, and they all redeemed at the same time right as I was getting this crew ready, so we threw them all on. Frosted, see, you got a kill. Let's get the scumbag counter back to where it belongs. To 1. Frosted already killed an alien, and hasn't taken 10 steps yet, so their prediction may still come true. They haven't walked 10 steps yet. I can see that soldier's hair through the Sky Striker, and it's a little bit disconcerting. The second string is looking to usurp the Varsity Squad. That's going to be tough to do, but they can try. It's going to be a tall order, though. That Varsity Squad is, quite good. That's what you call powerful hair, and Vash said the same thing. You guys are thinking alike. You could say great minds think alike, but, you know, could be something else, too. I'm guessing that was a drone that got shot at, because these guys don't like my drones. Yeah. We got a scumbag looking right at us. Kooky! Wreck it! It's the size skill. Yeah. Some varsity sidekick or forgotten. I mean, the secondary crew won't be, you know, if we get great soldiers on the secondary crew, they wind up getting put on the Avenger to fill out the final crew for the final mission. It's pretty much what happens, so. Alright, I got movement behind and to the left. Right there? I was like, really? Alright, go in here. How do we kill that guy? How do we kill that guy? These guys aren't particularly susceptible to grenades, but we'll give it a shot. Tough throw. Okay, that landed super close to us. Okay, I see it. It's right here on the ground. Frosted trying to kill our people. Or themselves. Because you're probably the only one that would have died to that. Trying to make his prophecy come true. By fulfilling it himself. Bike hit that gazer twice. I'm impressed with that shot. I frosted prime a grenade and let Kooky yeet him over there. I got them lanky arms. Nice shot, Rollin' Salty. Let's see what your strength is, Frosted. You're actually one of the stronger people on the crew. That's, you know, 40 is the max for a rookie, so you're only, you know, you're a little bit higher than a max rookie by it. Most people on this crew are just as new, so 40's not bad. There's a Waspite over here somewhere. Look at that! Look at that sneaky scumbag trying to hide where the drone wouldn't see it. The Hungarian strikes again, yeah. Evan Johnson. Black. Black. Evan Johnson? You want to shoot the alien, maybe? Thank you. That's 4 scumbags. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, we have killed 4 so far. Cool. I can count. I swear. I do it all the time. Throw this here. Flynn is supposed to be a shotgunner. I need to redo their layouts. Waspite is trading secret intel with the traitor of our pilot. Yeah, I think you nailed it. That's why he's like, on the next mission, he'll be landing in an orchard. Make sure the Sky Striker is in a position where we can shoot it. Alright, there's the craft. Amare. Buffalex. And Colonel Ragnarokia? Wow, I mean, their stats, I didn't realize Ragnarokia, I probably said it last night, actually, now that I think about it, but yeah, Ragnarokia made Colonel. Took Kuro's place when Kuro stupidly stood on a grenade. I don't know why he did that, but... So that's all my people moving, and that's this alien. So I don't think there's anything else in this building, but I'll probably be proven wrong. Well, that's like 4 aliens dead, and there's like 9 to 12 on this ship, so we've already killed a good number of their soldiers. He might be supposed to be a shotgunner, but for now, he's going to be a hedge shooter. Because the damn hedge is in the way. Of course it is. It's always in the way. I should have done an auto shot. I'm just trying to clear cover. So Wartang or Amare can hopefully step out and shoot this thing. There we go. One good shot. Watch out, soldiers. They have us surrounded. But we haven't landed yet. Don't worry, I'll make sure we are. Yikes. Maybe our pilot was a Waspite in disguise and then he crawled out through the cockpit window. Yeah. See, the only problem with that is that, I mean, I guess there's some space there for the cockpit that's not the cargo area or the troop transport area. Yeah, good job. Now, try shooting the alien. Alright, now where's this one? There he is. He's still using the damn building as cover. Alright, Bike, blast this whole building down. Let's move. Bike's going a little bit ham with that shotgun. He took all its cover down exactly like I told him to. Colonel Ragnarokia. Ragnarokia. 5 scumbags. Done and dusted. double check this building for movement. I don't see any in the building. I like that there's not a giant amount of orchards on this map, but they crammed... Look at all these open fields where a Sky Striker could land. But nope. Well, technically the Sky Striker needs 2 cells to land in. The one for the ship and then the one for the ramp. But still. Alright, Mr. Johnson. Go get him, Wally. Those things do, yeah. They remind... Yeah. Those are very reminiscent of Wally. I like that. We get 2 on a craft, we can call them Wally and Eve. I'm not gonna force my way out here. There's only 7-ish aliens left. And that's a small ship for 7 aliens to be on, so I doubt they're all on board still. Okay. Maybe they are. And there doesn't have to be 7, there could only be 4 left. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3. Alright, is the door on this side or is it on the other side? So the door's over here. Well, I'm gonna have to move people up. The drones can't kill things, so. But let's double check. Someone over here has a motion scanner. Okay, need motion scanners and medkits for this crew. Someone remind me of that when this mission's over. This crew still needs medkits, and it needs motion scanners. We won't be able to build them till the new year, but I need to remember. And I will forget. That's what you beautiful folks are here for. Actually, you beautiful folks are all here to be entertained, so I hope you are being entertained, and thank you, again, for choosing to spend some of your evening with us, playing some XCOM. You are all amazing, and it's almost Friday, so hopefully everyone's going to make it to Friday happily, and for those of you who work the weekends, I'm sorry, I've been there. But Saturday's going to be an awesome stream, so whether you can catch us live or catch us on the VOD, hopefully many people will get to enjoy. Are you not entertained? Exactly, Vash. I'll start yelling and chucking swords, people. Scumbag counter popped up because I clicked something. Alright, they're just gonna sit in the ship, aren't they? That one looks like it could be outside the front door. He's definitely outside. He is definitively not in the interior of the craft anymore. You have a shotgun, which is perfect for getting rid of this hedge. He got rid of all of that hedge. You know, Kuro, I never saw Joker. I just never got around to it. I didn't have any aversion to seeing it. I just never had the opportunity. Heard good things, but never got to see it myself. Or at least haven't yet. Doesn't mean I won't. I just haven't yet. Ah, damn it, Wartang. That would have been a beautiful shot. Not a sniper, though, so I don't, you know, that's alright. See anything? Just inside the ship. Looks like there's 3 left inside the ship, and that might be it. Sees the same one. Go this way and open the door. Haha! You can't see me behind the door! You bastards. Let's get a sniper over here. Casually sips coffee in the back of the battlefield. Yeah, it's a small craft, and these buildings make deployment difficult. But you already got a kill, Frosted. I'll definitely look into trying to find some time to do it, Kuro. I don't know if you guys are aware, but when I'm not working my full-time job, almost all of the rest of my free time is right here in front of you folks. So, don't have too much time to watch movies these days. And I don't regret that. I'm putting as much time into this as I can. I saw a good movie, a smaller, I don't know if it's an indie film or just a smaller film that Joaquin Phoenix was in not too long ago called Were You Ever Really Here? It's a very interesting, gritty movie Essentially, he plays a kind of a freelance mercenary who helps people with kind of whatever they need. He's kind of a recovery specialist in the regards of finding people who've either gone missing either by choice or by like abduction or something like that. And it's an interesting tale. Not the best movie I've ever seen, but if I'm talking about it, it's one that made enough of an impact in my brain to mention it. So it's one to check out. Were You Ever Really Here? I believe it's called. Try to shake this guy up a bit. I don't think I've ever seen that one, Rin. I've seen a lot of movies, so it's rare that you'll find one that I've just never seen, but obviously it happens. I can't see all the movies, just most of them. Hey guys, can you come outside? Because we're kind of, like, we have a thing out here for you. Let's go. Launching smoke missiles. You know, Cad, that'd be great if we could, like, pre-smoke some of the environment with missiles. I'd be all about that. That would be excellent. Okay, Evan, you don't exactly have much of an arm. I'm playing leapfrog with a damn proximity grenade. That's super smart. Well, that landed on top of the ship. Whatever. Belt recommended deploying dad. There you go. Come on, scumbags, let's go. I heard the door. There you are. But I need you to walk out here where we can kill you. Alright, I guess I'm gonna advance on this ship. Close the... I clicked the door too many damn times and now it's open. The only movies I see nowadays are TV rerolls. Not ideal, but oh well. Yeah. I just don't have the time anymore. Although one of my coworkers today pointed out to me, apparently, that they've never seen a single Star Wars movie, and I was just like... That was Bash Bro. You all know, most of you have probably seen him. He's a member of our little community here and a small streamer in his own right. He's never seen any Star Wars movies. It's just my brain still wrestles with that, so... When the drone's mother is not at home, same store repeatedly. There you go, Vash. Alright. Come on. Come on, scumbags. I'm gonna come in after you, but I don't want to have to do that. I just want you to walk out here and die peacefully. Okay, we're looking at the ship, so forward... Yeah, there's 3. Yeah, I don't know if he's here right now, but yeah, can't believe he's never seen... And he's a gamer and into this similar kind of stuff and culture. I don't know how he hasn't seen a Star Wars movie. Cad? We're gonna have to do a Star Wars viewing party if you people don't get your stuff together. I'm gonna have to do a watch with me stream. And we'll not only watch, but I will educate you on Star Wars. I'm a big Star Wars fan, but I'm an even bigger Lord of the Rings fan. I am a massive Tolkien nerd, which I'm pretty sure it says down in my Twitch profile below. Massive Tolkien fan. Super nerd for Lord of the Rings. Saw the first 6 movies. I remember jack shit about them. Fair enough. Sounds like a short... Something just died. Oh, the grenade! So that grenade actually hurt one of those Waspites, and it just died from its wounds. Kooky, good to see you. You're on this mission, Kooky. And, you know, Cad, Bash said the same thing. Never watched any Star Trek either. I didn't watch any Star Trek as a kid. I watched some Next Generation when I was a teenager and in my 20s, but didn't get into Star Trek until later in life. Alright, there's 2 aliens left, and I just feel like if I run soldiers up here, they're gonna die pointlessly, so I kind of just feel like waiting still. But I don't think they're gonna come out. Okay, he walked out. Prove me wrong every time I open my mouth, game. Fine by me. That should be 7. Why do I feel like there's one in one of these buildings? Hey, speaking of kooky. Because I'm pretty sure the minimum on this is 9, so unless I miscounted one, which is also possible, I feel like there's one alien that's not accounted for. Because I'm pretty sure the minimum on this... You know, this is a medium scout, so the minimum could be less. I might be thinking of a sentry ship or a fighter with a minimum complement of 9 to 12. Because this would only be 8 aliens if there's only one left. I only see one. I was more into cartoons, anime, so I definitely saw some Digimon, Pokemon, Naruto, and the like. I think I missed anime, the anime boat, by just a couple years. Had I gotten into anime a couple years before I kind of became aware of it, I probably would have really enjoyed it. But by the time I kind of got introduced to anime,
Time for some field rations. Pie-flavored rations.
Thank you so much for that donation, Kooky, for the 3.14, giving us some pie to share with the soldiers on the field. Thank you so much for that generosity. And, yeah. That is awesome. Alright, so who's up here in the front? Amare, an unnamed soldier, ready to die for the cause. Amare said, screw you, scumbag, I ain't going down, you are. Yes. Alright, 8 scumbags? Did I miscount? Was there 9? Okay, I just missed one in my scumbag counter. We got 9. It's a good little recovery mission. But yeah, awesome, Kooky. Okay, so got some accuracy on not too many people. Evan Johnson got a +3 for shooting a Waspite that was 2 squares away from him. But some increases nonetheless. Only used 16 smoke grenades on a small ship recovery? It's a miracle. I'm probably gonna let that one go. Let's make another drone here. Alloy drone scanner. That should only take, yeah, a couple hours to build. But we're gonna take a quick break, folks. We are just about 2 hours into the stream tonight, so I'm gonna take just a little bit before 2 hours. Because I think the next thing we're gonna do is take out that floater base, which is likely to take most of, if not all of, the last half of the stream. So I'm gonna take a quick 3 to 5 minute break, stand up, stretch, move around a little bit, let General Gibbs outside, grab some water since all I've had is this soda and it's way too late to be drinking that. So grab some water, use the restroom. I recommend you all do the same. Get up, move around, stretch, get ready for the second half of the stream. Make sure you got a beverage, make sure you're gonna be comfortable. Shirtless stream when? No, you don't want that, Ren. Trust me, you do not want that. We will be back in just a few minutes. I am going to run a short ad during the break, just about a 3-minute ad, because that turns off pre-roll for anyone who's going to be tuning in for the next half hour or so. That way they can tune in and get right to the viewing. Another great way to avoid ads is if you feel like it and you're enjoying the channel, definitely can hit that subscribe button, or if you have a free sub with Prime, you could use that here if you're enjoying the stream. I am working on sub emotes right now. I've got a couple artists that I'm talking to about commissioning the work because if I did the emotes, all you guys would have was stick figures. I am not artistic in that regard. So, working on getting those as soon as possible, but the other advantage of subscribing is you get to support the stream directly. You're amazing if you do that, and no ads, ever. So, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere, guys. Thanks very much. We are back. Thank you for your patience during that brief intermission. General Gibbs took a little bit longer outside than expected, but we're ready to go. So let me get caught up on anything I missed. All right. Now let me get back to the correct scene. We want to see the game, not my ugly mug. That picture, what game is that from? The picture for the break screen? Is that what you're referring to, Rin? For my intermission screen? So it's not from anything. It is drawn by an artist named, they're listed on the page. And Victoria Anda is the artist. And I reached out to her about 4 years ago when I was just starting my streaming. And I had seen a little bit of her artwork online. And I just really liked the vibe. Fantasy, some of it's steampunk. And like I said, originally I had intended the stream to be more focused on RPGs, just because that's what I had at the time to play. And I reached out to her, and she was like, yeah, you can definitely use a couple of my pieces. So for our entry screen, before our starting soon screen, and our break screen, she did both those pieces of work and let me use them. Her art station is listed down below if you're interested in looking at some of her other work. So she was super cool to let us use some of that artwork. I felt the same way as you. It looked inspired by just so many cool fantasy things like The Witcher and stuff like that. So, very cool. And I've got something moving over here. Sorry for the noise and the distraction. All right. So I think we need to get ready to go take out this base. So let's do that. Let's get... Yeah, 65% fuel. They got... Well, I can actually double... I can make sure they have enough to get there. So if I click on the Thunder... Yeah, it can reach the base. It's got just enough fuel to get there. And back. So, okay. The Thunder... Am I making the other drone? Yes, so we're making the other drone. That means we need to take one soldier off of the craft, actually. Because I prefer the 3 drones. I'm not going to take Gil off. So let's look at... It's a good shotgunner. It's a good shooter. Might take Svensson off. I could take a sniper off. The snipers are less useful. Well, we won't use sniper rifles here, which actually means I need to make sure I make some autos or get some autos over here. So I'll actually need to transfer some autos over first, some heavy laser autos. Because we don't want to use snipers inside the base. They just have far less utility in those tight quarters. Man, we've got so many named soldiers now. Those button sounds from the game almost sound like Discord TeamSpeak sounds. Yes, they can definitely sound very similar to those, for sure. Alright, I think we'll take Svensson off for now. Wait, I have another spot. Did we lose a soldier and I just don't remember? Okay, well then I don't need to take anybody off. We'll leave who's on there on. 10 autos, but I have 7 snipers equipped. That's 10 and 10 though. 10 shotgun, or 10, yeah. That's enough. 10 snipers, okay. We'll take the snipers off. And we'll give those people, screws the entire layout though. I need smoke grenades first. I need to wait for my smoke grenades to show up. Are they going to show up in time, though? 15 hours. Okay, let's wait till everything's here. We've still got 2 days to the end of the month, so... We're probably going to miss this ship, because I'm not going to it right now. Okay, there's the alloy drone scanner. You want smoke, just buy a vaping machine? There you go. Not what we mean, though. Alright. Spit out some money for the last day of the month. Let's get those smoke grenades in stock. There they are. Go to base. Alright. Let's lay out for a base assault. Take these off. I actually don't use the flares very often. The drones do a good enough job of scouting for us. Don't need a commander here, so And I don't need all these grenades. We'll wind up taking excess gear off the ship so that we don't leave anything there to possibly be blown up by a secondary explosion. Alright. Smokes are very important here so that we don't get blaster launched. I will repeat that a number of times, so get used to it. Alright, let's make sure the right people have shotguns, if we can. So actually, let me just go through and equip shotguns first. High reactions gets a shotgun. Fresnel obviously gets a shotgun and a med kit. He's one of our best soldiers. Very high quality. Vash, thank you for hanging out tonight and have a good evening, my buddy. And thank you for the luck. We will probably need it. Hopefully you can catch up on the base assault and we'll see you Saturday. Hopefully. Feel like a reference to a tweet. Might not be a tweet. It's relevant here. You smell donuts or cotton candy and turn a corner thinking, I'm gonna treat myself to something tasty, but no, it's just the voice. And his cloud of lies. Alright, Freak stays with an auto. Karo will get an auto, most likely. Bib's an auto. Anina's an auto. Becerra's an auto. Rena's an auto. Emma's an auto. Haynes is an auto. Gil, shotgun. And armor. Gil needs the armor. Basilico. Man, I got too many people I want to have autos on and not enough autos. Roy has good enough reactions. And the shotguns are useful here even if they don't have particularly good reactions. Okay, that'll work. Let's grab this auto layout. Actually, let's make a better auto layout for these guys. Manvate's smoke machine. Let's do it like this. Karo, Bib, actually motion scanner, Anina, Becerra. I can load extra grenades if I need to. Arena. See, that's where I start running out. She's got good reactions though, that'll be fine. Definitely want Emma to have an auto. And I prefer Haynes to have an auto. Basilico. Let's actually load you like that, and then put this in your hand. Jack goes with a shotgun. Cranium keeps his freaking auto. He's too good. Still gonna have to drop some somewhere. Freaked goes back. That's why Freaked was on a shotgun before, actually, was because of a base assault. We swapped him to a shotgun on a base assault. I love this track so damn much. Wow, I really used all the smokes. Looks like everyone's got a weapon in hand, some smoke grenades. Okay, just gotta put armor on Jat and take the excess stuff off the ship. Electrofares and small launchers can come off. High explosives can come off. 2 scatters. And 1 auto can come off. And 67 prox grenades. We'll leave those. If they get blown up, they get blown up. Armor. Gil gets a power suit. Okay. Let's rock and roll on a base assault. These are the fun missions. Even knowing that we'll probably do okay here, it's always nerve-wracking going after an alien base. If this isn't floaters, there might be a chance we take off, but it's a low chance. We're probably going to go after this no matter what, so. Here's the fun. Yeah, fun mission. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah. Base assaults are always a little bit tense. Oh, she doesn't have any alien grenades on. Neither do you. Did I take all the alien grenades off just now? I did. I clicked all the alien grenades off. We don't use that many here, so we'll just use proximities instead. I just clicked it when I was doing the small launchers. Alright, we'll manage. Okay, at least all the drones aren't in one location. But I have an alien immediately visible. It is a Reaper. Cool. Where is the other... Okay, they're not too far apart, but is anyone in a corner? Oh, we are in a corner here. Cool, I like that. The other group is here. We got a relatively even dispersion of soldiers. Oh, this is beautiful. Yeah, we just got to put a proximity grenade there, and we got a choke point to wreck them through. And that thing can't reaction fire because it's a damn Reaper. All right. That's actually not who I wanted to move. I wanted to click on the drone. Scumbag counters at 0. Isn't it? Okay. Let's get it to 1. 1 scumbag down. Drop a smoke. Perfect. You heard the man and know the drill. We're working on Corrode. That's one thing I'm going to be working on Sunday is getting some audio and possibly even video clips available to be played with channel points or bits or something like that. So, yeah, it's not even dead yet. It's just playing dead. Okay, let's see what kind of starting area these fellas got. Okay, that's good. That's not very good. They did not get a great starting area, but thankfully they're pretty close to each other. But this sucks. This, okay. It's not the worst it could be, but it could be a lot better too. Okay, 2 Reapers visible. Not the worst thing in the world. Alright. At least I didn't do something stupid like take off the smoke grenades. I'd have to leave if I did that. Which leaving doesn't really cost us anything here, except time. Actually, it would cost us the ability to do this because we don't have the fuel. And the ship has to repair. The southwest room is awful. Alien sniper nest. Yeah, it's not great, but I'm not overly concerned about it because of the drones. They make it so much more... you know, less tense to have to search areas. This just needs a proximity grenade. Unless a Muton Berserker comes through there, I'm not overly concerned. So this is just a 4-way. That looks like the command center, potentially. Which means we could go after the commander and possibly wreck him early. So this is one of the 3-tile storage areas. Has the big lift in the center. Alright, so you do this. You pick this up. If I send you down here, you've got 26 time units. You can throw for 15 and go back up. Perfect. He's on the lift, which isn't absolutely ideal, but it's not that big of a problem. Unless we all reaction fire at the lift and kill him. Don't expect that to happen, so... Hey, Mumbles, good to see you. We're not just surviving, we're thriving. Taking out another alien base, so... Calm down, you're too tense. Ah, kooky. That's a good one. Classic. Alright. Shotgunner over here. Classic indeed. I love it. Gilgamesh the 9th. Shotgunner ready to wreck face. Wow, it put like almost all my shotgunners over here though. Damn, game. I know I have a lot of them this mission, but for reals. Alright, they got the commander over here though, so they feel safer with his uselessness around. Shaky Johnson, good to see ya. Anina Ozenbjerg. Super soldier, ready to keep getting even more supery. Ah, Basara's over here as well. That's a good question, Shaky. I don't think so. I think you died on a terror ship recovery that we did yesterday, unfortunately. I'm not 100% of that, but I'm almost certain of that. But you got 4 kills before you went down, which is pretty good for a first redemption. Operation Clean Sweep. You know, Kooky, they all started in a corner, which means they can definitely move out as a wrecking line, so... You're right, Olzen. It was the last mission on that small recovery. They were on that terror ship. The Sectopod walked out and shot Shaky in the face. The only loss we had on that mission was Shaky. But that's pretty good for your first redemption. You can get back in there and wreck face even more. Alright, so I need to get a proximity grenade here. And I need to get a proximity grenade here. And then I need to move the shotgunners up this way. I need to take control of this room. Yeah. And I need to clear out this storage area. This... Olzen, you're right. Olzen, we lost the unarmored soldier who got grenaded, and nobody else actually died. The Waspite that was up on the aircraft threw a grenade literally into the middle of, like, all of our soldiers, and the only person that even got wounded was the one rookie or squatty that was in no armor. Everyone else didn't even take a wound. So, not too bad. You're right, it was too. See, that's why you guys are here, because I can't remember everything, just most things. And most of the things I remember are pointless. Like, you know, movie quotes. At least Kooky MK1 is getting work done. Yeah, I got 4 kills. So, or, well, yeah, Kooky could stay just on their first soldier. Who knows, right? So, Kooky's on the secondary ship and got a kill last time. Alright, so, we've only killed 1 scumbag in a base. That's why we have shotgunners there, baby! We've killed 2 scumbags in a base. Reaction shots. Love them. So, we've seen somewhere between 35 and 43 aliens on these bases. So, we got a long way to go, but... You know where we saw the blaster launcher guys before? Is this room that's right here. This is where we saw the 3 engineers with blaster launchers. In the other base was in a room just like this. We opened the door and they were all lined up. I don't expect them to do that again, but that does mean that going through this door risks being launched from above. Because it's very likely that the engineers have a common deployment area. So, my fan's blowing my hair around and trying to distract me. Alright, what do we see? Yeah, see, I got movement inside over here. And I got a Reaper down here in this hallway. Yeah. I'd rather see Reapers than freaking Muton Berserkers, so... Alright, now let's do what we need to over here. Right there. Unable to throw there? How much to throw? 15? Step up, Jackson. Come on. There we go. Alright. I'll probably wait and let the reaction shots do their thing, but I'm going to move so that I don't crossfire myself here. Go like this. Because these guys shoot this way and they might kill me. Just redeem your channel points and voice will enlist you again. Yes, Shaky. I'm sorry. Sorry, I was focusing on this. I do apologize. Takes me a second to respond sometimes. But yes, build up those channel points or use what you've got. You are definitely allowed to redeem again. But you can only have 1 soldier at a time. So we talked about that yesterday, actually. The footsteps noise is great. That's a noise from my childhood, so I don't disagree. Alright, let's see what we got happening over here. Okay, so I got 1 just on the other side of this wall in the hallway. I got 1 really close. Wait a second. So it's upstairs right here. So I definitely need to get a proximity grenade there. Still working on getting to Covir's the 8th. Yeah, you got a long way to go. Which is a good thing. You don't want to get there, man. Okay, he's going to be stranded standing there, which is actually not great because there's probably a Reaper over here. Close. Okay, it's not actually close. Reaper. Okay, I'm going to go here. Sadly, there isn't a viewer with an account named Lupin. You have faith in yourself, Copiers. Because I think you should seriously kill the first 2 of those. Yeah? Yeah, Kooky. I told Flash the 4th, who was streaming XCOM 2 this morning, I told him he needed to come back and redeem a couple more times this Saturday, because we had Flash the 4th the 2nd get killed, so now we need Flash the 4th the 3rd to get killed, so we can get Flash the 4th the 4th, and just stick them in a base somewhere and never let them die. You're going to stand here and you're going to watch this door. Something walks out and doesn't die to that grenade. It's your job to wreck it. Now, there's an alien over here on the other side of this wall, so I'm going to throw a proximity grenade there as well, if I can. The only problem I have with that is getting a proximity grenade out there. No, Covier, so Flash the 4th is stream name. Like, his Twitch name is Flash the 4th. So when he redeemed, he was Flash the 4th, and then Flash the 4th the 2nd. When he died, yeah. Don't miss! So he needs to get to Flash the 4th the 4th. Because, duh. Alright, Freak, get in the corner. Oh, I'm too attached to these soldiers now, guys. You give up names, you start getting attached to them. Now I don't want them to die. I'm not attached to this one. I'm so mean to Kuro. I'm not really. Kuro knows I'm just joking. I hope. I don't wish for Kooky 1, 2, 3. You just want Kooky the 8th or MK. Yeah. Not wanting soldiers to die is a terrible curse from playing XCOM. Absolutely, Olsen. That's why when I did my initial playthroughs of UFO and TFTD, I didn't do any of the naming stuff. Because I still got attached to some soldiers. I can still name some of the random names that were assigned to our soldiers from our TFTD run. The ones who survived, one of them was Arcadicus, which was just a cool name. Hugo... What was that guy's name? Hugo Ramirez. He got downed 3 times in the last mission and actually survived to the end. So, actually, TFTD right at the end, we did have a couple people get names, but not very many. But yeah, it keeps me from getting attached to him. So, you have feelings? Yeah, so do I, and you're the one going on vacation. And abandoning us. That's definitely an unhealthy PTSD type response. So someone who's played the original XCOM series for the ones who survived. I can remember the name of my first good commander on our UFO Superhuman Ironman run from months ago. I still remember what that commander's name was, because they got killed by a rookie who got mind controlled on the first mission we ever did against Ethereals in that playthrough. And, yeah. She got wrecked by a rookie. Got mind-controlled and shot her in the back of the head. She was a good commander, too. Very good stats. Her last name was Hubinska. I think it was something with a name, but the last name was Hubinska. So, getting attached to soldiers in this game? Yeah, Kuro. I get attached to them. I mean, obviously, even the ones who aren't named, like Basara and Nor, and, you know... Those are kind of the 2 big ones right now. Everyone else has been named. When a soldier performs well, you get attached to them. Yep. Even worse game to attach soldiers in. Yeah. It's like the new XComs. You get attached to those soldiers and they die. It's a really big loss. Gleaser, with that resubscription, thank you so much. And hello, welcome back to the Echo. You've still got your voice. Alright, I think that's it for this turn. I got smoke there, smoke there, smoke there, procs there, procs there, procs there. Okay. We're gonna lose some people on this base assault. I have a feeling. Something's gonna go bad, guys. Something's gonna go bad. That's why we put that there, baby! Practically impossible to keep someone alive unless you just don't send them out. That makes sense, Olsen. So it's not that getting attached to them is bad because when you lose them it's bad, it's that you are going to lose them. Shaky. Also, Kappa. Yeah, Gleaser streams XCOM and XCOM style games like Phoenix Point and a couple other things. So definitely someone to check out. So need to go and get some breakfast. It's early morning and you're tired. All right, Rin. Well, thank you for hanging out. And Shaky, we'll get you in as soon as this mission's over. We can't do it while we're in here, but we will definitely get you enlisted for sure, and we'll get you a good soldier. But yes, thank you, Rin, for hanging out, and hopefully we'll catch you next time. Hit that follow button, and you'll know when we're live again. All right, let's see what we got. What we got? What we got? Nothing. I got movement in the center here, and I got that guy still. I'm not gonna sit in this corner, so. UFO defense. Yeah, I saw you play in 2 sides today, Glee, for sure. Every kooky should be like Chernobyl disaster biological robot. They took turns cleaning up the radioactive graphite chunks off the roof. Interesting. Interesting. All right, I'm trying to debate if I want to try to move people around and shoot this Reaper. It's not really a threat to me, but I do want to start moving out. And I wish I had another drone over here, but I do have shotgunners. And shotgunners do okay for scouting. It's kind of what they are good at, in fact. Well, we definitely appreciate it, Gleaser, for sure. Alright, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? And I can't roll past here because I prox grenaded it. So, I mean, I can, but I don't really want to. So there's 2 aliens over here. And some stuff over here. What? Hey, back off, Reaper boy. 3 scumbags. I think it's just the type of game that breeds it, Coviers. We all know how difficult these games are, so everyone's just willing to help each other out. I don't like seeing that. Why is there a hollow drone here in a floater base? I'm genuinely very annoyed at that right now. Hollow drone. Okay, game. That's how you want to play it. Come on, Kuro. 1 turn a hollow drone for me. You didn't even hit it twice. Cranium, what the fuck are you shooting at? Excuse my language, but damn. I need you wrecking stuff, Cranium. Come on, okay, this thing's gonna live. They attempted to use actual lunar remote control robots on the roof of the site, but each only got about 30 seconds worth of use until the radiation cooked their circuits, so they resorted to people calling them bio-robots. Jeez. Wasn't this the 4th? 2 at the shotgun room, a floater that got proxied. The floater! I didn't count the floater, Olsen. You're absolutely correct. I didn't count this floater that got proxied. Good call. And thank you. Alright, I got people upstairs, so I've still got shooting available to put onto this damn thing. These things eat up so many time units when you can't hit them. Thank you. That's number 5. It's a skill I'm trying to grow. playing the game while also trying to remain interactive with all you wonderful people. Alright, we saw more stuff over here. That's all my people, though, actually, so there's not actually that much out here. We know that there's one up here, right? There's always one up here. I don't see one, but you know it's there. There's a Reaper. Only for a very few people, it's old com versus new com. Yeah, and I play both, and we will stream both, so I can help bring those people together. I can try, at least. She's gonna look this way. I could pick up his weapon and then put another proximity grenade here. I doubt anything's gonna come through there for at least a couple turns, though. Watch something will come through there the next turn now. How do I want to do this? This is a... I don't like being surrounded. Like, they can enter from any direction, so... It's not my favorite. Not by a long shot. Go here. Need you out of the way. You look this way. Don't shoot each other, please. In fact, do this and look at this door. And then you can come down here and go here. I like both also, even if I had to admit that besides Phoenix Point, the older games have more depth in management. I think I agree. The new ones focus more on the combat, and you have heroic combat units instead of disposable soldiers. So, 2-action system the new XCOM introduced, but it's not like I'm going to shit on the game over personal preference. See, that's a difference that a lot of people don't adhere to, Olsen. They will shit on a game because of personal preference, not just because... Like, if a game's poorly made, that's one thing. If you just don't like something about it, but it otherwise functions for the game, yeah, that's... I don't begrudge people disliking or liking something usually, but... Well, I'm trying to never do that, but I'm certain I'm guilty of it, so... Alright, let's try to bag this Reaper. Should be able to get a snapshot and then step around the corner. That's a good snapshot, like 2 or 3 pellets hit that guy. I think that it you know, the 2-action system takes a different kind of tactical approach than these games do. But I don't think it's a bad approach. I think it just makes you have to think about it differently. There we go. 6. A lot of people have said that same thing about Gears Tactic, Gleaser, about liking the combat in Gears Tactics more. And what's the Warhammer 40k one that is up, you know, just came out. Can't remember what it's called now off the top of my head, but similar things that people have said there as well. The big difference between not liking something and it being bad is highly subjective, and really hard to objectively differentiate. Yeah, Covers. Chaos Gate, that's right. Thank you. You're absolutely right, Covers, and I want to say the problem, even though it's probably not actually a problem, but the issue is that a lot of people don't differentiate between this is bad or I just don't like this, even if it's not bad. So, subjectivity is not humanity's strong point, generally speaking. I didn't play it yet because I refuse to buy games at full price. Every game will be 50% at some point in the first 6 to 12 months. That's not untrue. You're not wrong there, so... Alright, I think that's all we can do for this turn. Or all we're going to do for this turn, so... Don't want to get blaster launcher. Definitely don't want to get blaster launcher. Ugh. It's hot in here, ladies and gentlemen. In case you weren't aware, Texas is hot. That's where I am. Coviers, I think you're correct. That's what I meant to say. People are good at their own subjective opinion. They're not good at being objective. I stated it incorrectly, but thank you for stating it more clearly. It's true, though. It's true. Okay, so this is a different type of module than we've seen. It's not a bad thing. Shooting at that guy probably prompts reaction fire. But throwing a grenade at him might not, because it won't be an attack on him. I'll have time to pick up and throw a grenade if I relay a grenade to me. But it'll have to be a prox grenade, because I took off all my alien grenades because I'm bad at the game. In case you guys didn't remember that, I'm bad at the game. Very. Even developers that are notorious for not doing sales still occasionally do sales. Yes, that is true. I can't believe not much more happened over that end turn. Okay, let's focus on one area at a time. Roy can get there with 33 time units. Fresnel can get there with 46 and probably just kill this guy if I really want to. Yeah, he probably just wrecks it. I'm gonna risk this shot. Because Fresnel's a badass. That's number 7 down. And Roy should have... Okay, someone over here has a motion scanner. Please? Thank you. I'm thinking... That's a good guy to chuck a nade at. Don't miss. You do not want to miss the proximity grenade. It probably won't kill someone in power armor, but I'd rather not risk it. How much to throw? 15? So we'd have 12 left if he can throw from this tile and get close. Should be close enough if it moves this way, but if it moves away... And this is the command center. That's good. Alright, and I need to throw smoke in front of these soldiers. So... because they are blaster launcher bait right now. And that is our biggest threat here. Although with holo drones, that means we're gonna see gazers instead of mutons, which may be easier to take out. Well, I don't actually know. I guess the muton berserkers, not having to deal with them is a good thing. The holo drones are probably less dangerous. Playing hard mode, so I'll never accuse you of being bad at the game. No, I just keep myself in check by telling myself occasionally I'm bad at the game, whether I am or not. It makes me stay focused on what I'm doing. Objectively speaking, you're way better than I have ever been. Nah. All it takes is just doing it. I think anyone can beat this game on Superhuman Ironman. It's more of a mindset thing than anything else. And it's not for everybody, because that can be a very frustrating way to play the game. So, only thing I have to blame for Axis for is calling their XCOM remakes, because they're not. For me, it's a reimagine. I agree, Gleaser. Think of them as, you know, reimaginings is a good way to look at that. I think I agree. Tenacity. Yes, Scoviers. Definitely takes a tenacious attitude and just the willingness to grit out what is going to be, at times, an unenjoyable experience. We lost 12 runs before we got this run going. Or 11 runs. This is our 12th attempt at this campaign before we got off the ground. So, if you're not tenacious, you're just not going to get there. So... well, I mean, other people have been able to start easier. Gil, who's a member of our community here, I think he said it took him 4 tries to get a run going. Now, I don't know how far he is at this point, but that's not too bad. You can use all my failures as a template. Damn, freaked. I thought you could bag that guy for sure. It's a shotgun, so we'll try to do that with an auto. Cranium's a hell of a shot, too. This should be an easy pop. Pop! Oh, right in the dome. Done and dusted. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. 9? Is there 3 Reapers over here? I think I'm over on the count by 1, but if I am, I'm okay with that. It doesn't really matter. Alright, let's check down here. Okay, so obviously that guy's right there. Let's go this way. That's not the way I expected the drone to roll, actually. Not enough time units. I clicked on you so you wouldn't turn, and you turned anyway, you little bastard. Alright, someone over here have a motion scanner, please. Anybody? Did it seriously put, like, all my motion scanners in the other area? Okay, Bibs has one. So, one alien. Everything else that's moved is me. That's my drone. Those are my 4 soldiers right here. 1, 2, 3. Well, and the drone. I must have not counted a Reaper, or there's a Reaper corpse double stacked somewhere. Alright, I can start moving towards the... Oh, that is the command center. It's just rotated. Because the door's over here. It makes it easier to access. I don't have to walk all the way around. Going after the command center could mean that the commander dies earlier, which will help the aliens panic. So, I think these guys are going to start moving towards the command center. Thonum and Karo. Sounds like a good duo to go towards the command center. Emma Martin's going to go over here eventually. Bib's scanning. Let's put a shotgunner with you guys. Oh! Oh, a sneaky gazer. He can see me, though. If I look from here, no vision. Step this way. No vision, so I can shoot at you freely. That's number 10. At least that's what we're calling number 10. Alright, Cranium can look this way. You're covering the door with no time units. Okay, I don't think anything will come through there. Famous last words. Alright, Haynes can go to the corner and cover this doorway. And Nina can stay where she is, because I don't really have a good position to move them. I haven't moved Becerra down yet either, because this is too crowded. I got your back, Thonum. Like, really, I got your back. Yeah, he'll shoot it. Especially because if you're a higher rank than him, he'll take you out. Be very, very careful. As if you have a choice. Man, these bases are always just so tense. Even when it's a relatively, like, this is a relatively... We got that guy. 11. This is a relatively smooth base because it's floaters. The most, you know, we'll see, obviously, some gazers and some hollow drones, but most of what we're going to see here is floaters and reapers. And that's just a cakewalk right now. But it's still tense as hell. Because one blaster bomb going off could wipe out Haynes or Becerra or any of other, you know, super soldiers. And that would just suck. Alright, so I got another storage room here. Alien Entertainment. Obviously, I saw this guy, but I don't know if I can get anyone around to get a shot on him. This proximity grenade's actually causing me problems right now. And the biggest issue with that is I don't have regular grenades to get it out of my way. Alright, clearing this room. Is this a corner? Yeah, so actually if we clear this out, that's really good for us. I don't see any movement. So there's a garden over here. Alright, drone, do you see movement? I'm gonna have the drone go through here. Still nothing. So it's scanning this entire area and doesn't see any movement to it. These guys are basically super close to the door of the command center. So there's one alien in the command center. Obviously, we expect to see quite a few in there. We'll smoke here and step back a little bit. Move Jad up to there. They should be dense enough in the smoke to not have a problem with explosives. Cool. Resnell. Yeah, that's fine. Drop that and step back this way. Where is Haynes gonna go? Haynes is gonna go this way. Nina can step out here. Olum can step out, and Becerra can finally leave the landing area. That's a good question, and Olsen, you would think that as much as I use the damn smoke, I would know. Smoke remains at its full density, as far as I can tell, for around 3 turns, and then it starts to degrade by 1 tile per turn. So, 2 or 3 turns at most, and then you gotta start re-smoking if you're trying to stay fully concealed. But that's kind of just a guess based on observation, not an actual, like, hard number that I've tested. If you look on the wiki, UFOpedia, I bet you can find out directly. In fact, let me I'm not going to look it up, but if anyone wants to, I bet you can find out on the UFOpedia. Probably give you better information than I will, at least, which isn't hard to do. Yeah, I don't want to tell you incorrectly. I tend to not count on smoke being fully concealment for more than 2 or 3 turns. After that, I start smoking again. But I over-smoke, because I would rather dump smoke grenades than lose soldiers. Obviously, I think anyone would. But I can tell you that I didn't use smoke grenades when I was first playing this game. I didn't use smoke grenades until I started playing on Superhuman, or maybe Genius difficulty. But on the earlier difficulties, you can get away with never using smoke. But if you do use it, you'll probably notice it's easier, the game, overall. So... Alright. Turn 5, and we've killed 11 or 12? 11? Okay, Reaper close to my drone. That drone's gonna get nommed on. Because there's no way that Reaper used all of its movement already. Dang button for scratchers and pick a card, get off my screen. I think there's a way to disable that, because I didn't choose to enable it, so it must be another add-on, because I don't think I have any of those things turned on purposefully. Some of those things are a little bit annoying for the integration that they do. Okay, so I got movement in the middle, I got movement up there that we were kind of aware of. Obviously, I got this Reaper to deal with. Alright, Kuro bag a Reaper, please. Thank you. And step this way. It's a Streamlabs thing? Yeah. Sounds about right. Alright, I moved a shotgunner with you guys. Where is that shotgunner? Because it wasn't Martin. I got Karoth on him, and I thought I put a shotgunner over here. Whatever. We'll find that out in a second. Alright, do you see anything in here? I guess all your troops are smokers, huh? Yes, Weapon. We are heavy smokers here. Some of them are, you know, millennials, and they've gone to vaping instead, but... mostly they're just heavy smokers. Alright, I don't think there's any other things up here, or else we'd probably see movement. Good to see you, Weapon. Hope you're having a good evening. Weapon is actually my brother. And he's a decent guy. Oh, there's a Reaper, like, right around this corner. Can't see it. That's a little too close for comfort, Gil. Alright, well, if anything walks out there, hopefully I could probably throw a prox grenade there just to be safe. It's not guaranteed to kill a Reaper, though. Alright, let me think here. Because we saw a Reaper, but it's either standing right... it's standing right here. I could throw a prox grenade here, actually, because nothing has died right here. It's alright, having trouble figuring out this scrolling ground thing. Yeah, so Weapon is a small-time game developer looking to, you know, get one of his... he's made a couple games, actually, so I won't even say he hasn't gotten one out there yet. But he's working on some game development. And in fact, if he gets any games put together, we'll probably get them featured on the stream at some point. I doubt we're going to see anything in this corner. Like, I'll be happy that we don't, but it's very surprising that they're contained so densely in the other parts of the base. Alright. Irina, Novak, you're one of my good snipers, so do not die. But I need you to search through here. That'll get her, that'll spit her out over here or over here, and she can search up here with the drone. I should probably send someone else with her. Yeah, let's send 2 this way. Do I put smoke on them? Yeah, they got plenty. In case there's, like, something up here that wants to launch her at them. So we won't come out here, we'll come out over here, because obviously we can already see this side, so no reason to search here again. But, thank you all for hanging out tonight. I hope everyone's having a good time. Tried to look up how long smoke lasts, and all I got was it's complicated. So, maybe I did give better information. I want to say, like I said, I tend to not rely on smoke past about 2 or 3 turns. And then I start dumping smoke again, if I want maximum coverage. If you're okay with a little bit less, or you're advancing, you can probably go, you know, with 4 or 5 turns, but, you know, smoke is it is a funny thing. I don't know the exact mechanics of it, or else I'd have given you a straight answer, so. Alright, I'm concerned with a Reaper walking around this corner, and then them getting vision of us and blaster launchering us. It is complicated. Hell, most people don't understand not all smoke tiles are the same thickness. That is one thing I do understand, so at least I've got that one going for me. But yeah, it is a weird topic. That alone is complex. Yeah, the density of smoke. Read about smokes as well, and it is really complicated. See? It's not that I don't know, it's that nobody knows. Yeah, smoke density degrades every 3 turns of time to live, which was the only concrete info. So my guess at 3 turns is not completely inaccurate then. Trying to go on 3 turns sounds like a, you know, decent time to redo your smoke. So that's going to take 60 to throw. And I'd rather have Thonum with time units. So actually, let's put this away. And step out and crouch and look down here. Alright. This is where this gets complicated if a Reaper walks around and doesn't die, because Gil's a little bit exposed, and Gil's going to be very annoyed if they die super easily for no reason, but I don't have a drone over here. I've got my drones up here, so scouting what's empty, most likely. Alright, let's pop the turn. See what we got. Yep, there's the Reaper, and my mouse is going haywire. Okay, I'm doing this in the middle of the turn because my mouse is doing its thing where it's dragging me off to the side because I tabbed over. So, see if anyone died. Okay, because that forces the... No. See, that's weird. I think I bugged the game slightly because I ended my turn by saving and loading in the middle of the alien turn, but it's giving me my units movement here. But they... Yeah. So I'm actually, I kind of gypped this Reaper. I didn't intend to do that. I was doing that because if I tab out, it drags my cursor to the side. So for the entire end turn, it'll be scrolling over and over. But now I get a free kill on this Reaper unless I just click end turn again. Which feels like the honest thing to do. Because I had already ended my turn. And if they don't reaction shoot at it, yeah. Because we've already used our time units. Okay, if they don't reaction shot at it, that's their fault. But it'll give the rest of the aliens their... See, that's tricky, though. Because it can see me, and that might artificially give an alien a blaster launcher shot at us. So if I don't kill it, I might get tagged by a blaster bomb just because my mouse was going haywire. And I know you weren't facing that way. You were facing that way. I clicked that when I came back into the game. I think I just hit end turn, because most of these units don't... They have the time units I ended the turn with. But this might... cause that to happen. There was something up there with them. But I'm not trying to cheat the game like that. Because I saved in the middle of the turn and load back in, and it's like, oh, here's your time units back. Gil didn't die, and we got reaction shots at it. Okay. I'm not trying to cheap out the game. I guess that's a strategy if you wanted to cheap out the game a little bit, kind of cheese it a bit. If you saw a unit coming and your guys didn't reaction fire, if you exit and save the game and then load back in, you can use those time units. There's a cheese tactic if you wanted one. Now you've got one. Gil took some heavy wounds, though. Every time I could put Gil on a rookie, if he doesn't die right away, he gets a massive wound. And then he's going to be out for like a month. I know I have medkits on people. Okay. But yeah, I'm trying to be honest with the game. I ain't trying to cheese it out. I play on the hard difficulties I do because I want it to be hard. And that felt like if I'd have killed that, that would have been kind of cheating. Okay, that guy had a blaster launcher too, so that could have been really freaking bad. That's a Reaper and a floater. I'll count those now. These guys are super close to a holodrone, but can't see them? Oh, can see one of them. Foodist against cheese. I love cheese. I eat more cheese than is healthy for me. Cheese is my favorite thing. Hey, Gil can clip it. I didn't cheat. You know, I let the game do its thing. The good old days during 86 times processing, get blaster launcher, research, and yeah. Equipped interceptors with them. Extra large with 2 gunboats. Yep. Seems bad because you could just allow the turn to end and still have full time units to kill. Well, I didn't have my time units. You know, I had whatever time units I ended the turn with. So I just click end turn again. But, so that Reaper moved around the corner and they didn't reaction fire. Now, if I end the turn, obviously that Reaper got to walk up and use its attacks. But if I come back and then I'm like, hey, and I shoot that Reaper, it never walks around the corner. Gil never gets injured there, but I've cheesed the system and it just doesn't feel honest to me. So I let it do its thing and it could have very easily killed Gil there because it almost did. Okay, how does it shoot her? It doesn't have vision of her. Or it shouldn't. Because she didn't have vision of it, technically. There was no indicator showing vision. And yet it killed her. And that was my damn sniper. Come on, game. Why you do this to me? That is such crap. Now she's gonna die too if she doesn't kill this thing. And depending on its reactions. That was that was a new super soldier that just got killed. These things are so freaking tanky. It's a little bit frustrating. She's gonna get shot in the head now. Oh well. If it happens, it happens. See, weapon, if that's all you're gonna come in here for, you can go away. I'm joking. I'm joking. Alright, so it's just the holo drone that... Or no, there's something else over here. No, it's the holo drone that we saw in the scan. Where was it? Oh, no, there's something else over there. Interesting. Irina Novak. That's who got blasted right there. Yeah, and it could, Mumbles. It's just that that information hasn't been made completely available yet, unless I go look through the game files, which I haven't done yet. This guy, I think, probably has a blaster launcher. And apparently a hell of a lot of health. But yeah, it's definitely possible that they have the ability to see through smoke better than our soldiers do. He had a blaster launcher. That's nice taken care of. Yeah, I mean, she wasn't the best soldier, but she was another one of those female soldiers that started with amazing stats. Is that my movement? I've moved more than one soldier, haven't I? Yeah, that's something in here. Yeah, something right in this room. How do I get into those rooms? Are there lifts in here? How the hell do I get in there? Was that him moving? No. Maybe it was. Yeah, maybe it was just this soldier moving. But I thought it was in the middle here. Alright, I need to get that drone downstairs and make use of it. That sucks. Especially because I'm probably going to lose this soldier as well. Because it's going to move over and shoot down on them. And I got someone to deal with over here. You can see him from there, Kuro? Can you shoot him from there, Kuro? No. Don't tell me you can see him then, damn it. I hate that. Oh, jeez. Okay. If I lose Emma Martin to this guy shooting at her, I'm gonna be a little bit angry. Ah, she's one time unit short of an auto. Please kill this. Thank you. If there's a will, there's a way. I mean, explosives might do it, but there's no telling. Alright, what do we got? Reaper, don't care about the Reaper. Anything else? So that's these two. Okay. Took out 2 blaster launchers. That's very good. Voice doesn't fear the Reapers. Nope. Never fear the Reapers. Fresno, this looks pretty much clear. Alright. If I step here, and it comes this way, you know, if I step through that door, I might be able to shoot it, actually. Can you shoot this thing? Oh my god, Misclicks are so fun. I clicked on this tile, and instead of telling me he couldn't shoot there, he shot the floor. That's fine. I already resigned to probably losing these soldiers. And I've got enough soldiers over here. I'm gonna send him this way. The guy that shot first at the floater is very badly hurt. Kuro is hurt. Good call. That reaction shot must have hit him. Alright, he's got 4 turns. She'll med him up next turn. Let's drop a smoke here. Yeah, we'll heal him next turn. Kuro took a nasty wound. Thank you for pointing that out. You're not dead. You're not dead! You got 5 turns till you're dead. Shut up! Stop your whining or I will make you dead. Thank you for pointing that out, and hello, Contessual. Contessual, thank you for pointing that out, and welcome. Hope you're having a good evening. Throw some dirt on it. Exactly. Exactly. Get over it, essentially. That's what we're telling you. Get over it. Alright, Haynes, come over here. And Super Soldier. The real Super Soldier, not just the soon-to-be Super Soldier like that other chick was. Some Yerg, put that away. So we've killed 16 aliens. Could be as, you know, close to half, but there's likely very many more than that, so. Jean-Claude Van Damme. I was reading an article about him the other day. Just randomly on my lunch break. Alright, well, this probably is going to be a pretty end turn, because this is still launcher bait. Gro's got a smoke right next to him, so he should be fine. And I put this drone... Oh, here in the corner. Okay. The base isn't massive, so... Universal Soldier. Yeah, yeah. To think that we're only 4 turns away from feeling a lot safer, well, you know, losing some soldiers happens. We'll probably lose some more here. I said we would lose soldiers on this base. We know it's gonna happen. That's mean. Yeah, Kuro, you know, we'll see if he dies or not. I might forget to medkit him, I don't know. Emma Martin's got better things to do. The hollow drone didn't kill anybody. That's a miracle. Well, besides the one it already killed. Problem is now we gotta track it. Figure out where the hell it went. Okay, so straight up, and then forward and 2 over. So 7 forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it went into the middle room, but then there's also something in here, which is a separate section. Yeah. Alright, this isn't fun. Alright. Come on. Look this way. Look this way. Sidestep. There it is. Come on, wreck this thing. Super close range with the shotgun. You got this. Yes! Never been so happy to kill one freaking tiny terror unit. Okay, cool. That one's taken out. Alright, what do we got for movement over here? Nothing close to the drone. That's surprising. One ping in the center. So we got a guy in the place we expect there to be one alien. You see anything before I move? You do. Straight up from it, actually. So, yeah, right around the corner. How do you sidestep like that? It's actually a function of openxcom, which I think you're familiar with, Olzen, but it's actually advanced movement options. It's one of the options in the game in openxcom. If you go to advanced and battlescape, I believe. But it might be in one of the other menus, so it may not be in here. But it's called advanced alternate movement methods. It allows you to strafe, sidestep, and sprint. So, and independently move the tank turrets. So essentially, if you hold control, you can sidestep, and if you hold control, you can sprint. But sprinting uses more energy. So, for example, if I click here, it'll take him 12 units to get there. But if I sprint there, he would have 12 left. If I sprint there, he has 25. Basically, sprinting uses one less time unit per tile that you move. Probably a blaster launcher, so I'm not going to be concerned about a reaction shot. But I do want you dead. Another blaster launcher. So they were all in the command center with blaster launchers. That's another scumbag down, though. Tacking them up and racking them up. Let's kill them, boys and girls and everybody else. Alright, I guess we'll heal this. Oh, I've got one mortal wound in my torso. There's a hole in your heart. Stop crying about it. You'll be fine. Kuro's heavily wounded, so we'll send him back to the landing area. This smoke is only a couple turns old, so we'll leave that up as is, and we'll probably just wait here, see if they move up. Thank you, Emma. Yep, always getting bailed out. Always getting bailed out. Oh no, I got wounded. I need help. Alright, Gil's wounded too. We'll pull Gil back. He's not as heavily wounded, but let's just not risk it if we don't have to, right? And yeah, far more familiar with openxcom, seeing as it was about 10 years old when I was playing vanilla XCOM. Yeah, fair enough. Although, that's about the age when I started playing XCOM. I was around 10, so... But, I played it on and off ever since, because I'm a psychopath. And apparently I'm a masochist and like being tortured by a very difficult game. But I love it. I love conquering it. That's one thing I do say, that super hard difficulties aren't for everybody. You know, playing on Iron Man, even playing on Superhuman, not for everybody, because it can be frustrating. But there is definitely at least for me, a very big satisfaction when I can overcome a very difficult game. Which is one of the reasons I play games on very hard difficulties. It's a really good feeling when you finally get that victory. Yeah, this proximity grenade's pissing me off now. Because I know there's aliens over there, and I have to walk all the freaking way around to get to them. Except for the units that can maybe go up and over. That's a little bit dangerous because of this window. But danger is my middle name. It's not, but... Alright. I'm confident in this smoke, but not that confident in it. 18 scumbags down. Roughly half. Roughly halfway. Whoa, we're roughly halfway there. Fuck you. Fuck you for killing my drone. Ah! Stupid gazer. Better a drone than a soldier, but now I still have to find the damn thing. Alright, what do we got? No movement. Alright, so that gazer is in this area, which means he can step out here and get into this area. Or he can step out here and be in... So these actually join up going through here. That's annoying. Rip alloy drone with scanner. See, the soldiers that really matter, you remember their names. Alloy drone with scanner, you will be missed. So 2 scumbags in the control center. And apparently a lot of activity right here. Yeah. And what's the other one? Is it a hollow drone? It's a floater with a blaster launcher. Might be a blaster launcher. I don't think it actually is. It's maybe a plasma rifle at a weird angle. Nice job, Emma Martin. It's number 19, aka Timmy. Who can forget Timmy? Yeah. I remember that that's what we called them. Sure. Alright. So, no way I can get a shot on this guy. I don't think I can get a grenade over there either. Okay. But yeah, it's been a good night so far. Unfortunately, we've lost 1 soldier, but we've only lost 1 soldier on this mission. Did we lose any soldiers on any other missions tonight? I'm just so bad at recalling when people die, because it's just gonna happen, so I just concede that a lot of the time. I don't remember. We haven't done that many missions tonight. We did a Waspite supply ship. No. We did the terror ship. I don't even remember. It doesn't matter. Because they're dead now, so it's not like they're going to come back. Alright. Freaked, drop a grenade. We'll have him get in here, and then we've got this soldier, Bib, running around. Because Bib has a motion scanner. The Waspite night mission, that's right. There was an intact supply ship at night. Yeah, that was the one I was remembering. And we didn't lose anyone there. That was a clean recovery. So... I'm actually going to stand there, because this gazer that shot the drone could go down here and out this door, but he could also come to here. Actually, he'd have to go back through, so it's less likely he goes there. But if he goes there, yeah. This is going to be chasing a damn gazer in a very tight area, which is not fun. Because the damn thing's tanky. He's not! He's a robot! He's not a person, Kuro! He doesn't count. Alright, and Commander Haynes over here. And Super Soldier Extraordinaire Basara Vasileva can move up to here. Hydrate. Shaky Johnson, thank you so much. That goes for everyone out there as well. Enjoy whatever drink you've got in front of you. Stay hydrated and motivated for the rest of the stream tonight. Are you robophobic? Is that what you want to tell us? Sure, Gleaser. That's why I send them out there to die, because I just don't care about them. They're not people. I don't recognize them as people. Drones are not people, and you're not going to convince me otherwise. It's maybe Pride Month, but it's not Drone Month, okay? I said this is an inclusive stream that does not count bots. And I mean that in every sense of the word. Because I ban those bots as soon as they show up. Alright, so that procs is relatively good cover coming this way. So Tropical pineapple. Nice! That's what you're drinking tonight. What is everyone else drinking tonight? Let us know. What are your beverages of choice tonight? Mine is water and a little bit watered down Dr. Pepper from dinner. Those are my beverages of choice this evening. And let's see who dies. Who we can toast with our drinks. And the bots don't count. There's a hollow drone. Wow. They both missed that soldier. Bib just got shot at. Okay, he didn't miss that soldier, though. So 2 things shot at that guy and missed him, but then the last one got him. Okay. So there's 3 scumbags right there, and I got a soldier up here who's super close to that disaster, and I still got a gazer to deal with. And Bib got shot from over here, or Emma did. One of them got shot from over here by the floater that we saw over here a minute ago. Alright, you see that guy. Okay, eventful turn. We lost, his name was Vasil something. Something similar to that. I don't remember it exactly, but... Okay, I know there's stuff down here, so I'm gonna force a shot and see what I hit. That's a floater. Good job, Bib. Take another crack at it. So there was a hollow drone there. There was a floater right here, though, right? There. I think that hit the floater. Could have hit the hollow drone, though. Okay. Oh, it wasn't Basilko. Who was that, then? I'll find out after the mission. Unless they're named after viewers, I tend to not keep super track of their names unless they get a high rank. So, stick around for a while and make a name for themselves. I could send him over here, but I feel like that's just a good way to die, right? No, Bib's over here. Bib's still alive. It was a shotgunner. I don't think it was Ray Jackson, because I think he's over here. And I think he's got an auto anyway. Yeah, or Roy Jackson. Most of the shotgunners were fairly new, so I don't remember all their names yet. But thankfully it wasn't Bib. Bib's becoming one of our longest tenured soldiers at this point. Alright, no way I can get a shot on that guy. I'm gonna go this way, because there was something closer that shot at her. I think. That's inside. That's the same one. Maybe it did shoot at the drone and I just saw it weirdly. It's probably what happened. Oh no, it was this one. This one shot at Bib. Cool. She should be able to shoot at this then. Take it out. She's a good shot. Thank you. Okay. Go here. Puts her behind a wall for cover from this side. Bib killed one over here. That soldier died. I'm still gotta find this gazer. Which means Fresnel needs to use his last smoke to cover him here. Gazer could come through here. Do I have a motion scanner? I do. So there's the gazer. That's Fresnel. So the gazer is 7 tiles over by 5 tiles? So it's either... It could be coming this way. But now these aliens could also come up and be looking at this soldier's back. So I probably need to move one way or the other. But going over here, I don't have enough time units to get any shots off now. Alright, I'm doing this. I'm gonna move all the way back through here. They could shoot me through that window if they get up there, but... Alright, I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna go here. Oh, geez, I wish Karo wasn't wounded and being useless right now. I said before that if you only send 2 soldiers in here, you've kind of got to split them up. But if you split them up, obviously, someone's going to probably die. And then you have to turn the other one around and go the other way, and they wind up getting wrecked. So we'll send 4 if we can. Actually, just stay outside, because... Yeah. And... Any way I can get a grenade on that guy? No, we're just too far away. Okay, we'll just smoke there and pull back. I don't want them getting shots through that window at us, so we'll have to pull back. Tense mission. Top tier aim at the moment? Yeah, you've got top tier aim at the moment. Uh-huh. Yeah, that 15 firing accuracy. Top tier. Always tense to... I can't even say we're at the end of the mission. They've still got up to 20 aliens left, so... Or even 22 or 23, from what we've seen number-wise. So there's 2 more over here and a gazer, at minimum. Nothing I can do but pop the turn and see what happens. So it set off the proximity grenade and then shot at Bib or Emma, but missed. That was the holo drone, because it was a laser shot. Hopefully it's done shooting. Okay, drone died to the floater that came through the storage area. Okay, that's fine. Can you see what shot at you? Ah! Blaster launcher. Okay. It'll be risky here. Bib could die. You know what? I don't have anything but a proximity grenade, so... Shoot the one in front. Thank you! I was like, the one time I need you to actually miss and hit something I didn't tell you to aim at. And you did it. Okay. Nice shooting, Bib. Pull back. This thing's coming after Kuro. It moved in here to come after Kuro. You're being hunted, man. Alright, I need to locate this gazer. Can't see it. On motion. Well, that's a Reaper. And there's probably the gazer? Yeah. It's coming here. Kuro the bait. Yeah. Quick abort mission. I ain't going anywhere. If it goes up there and kills you, you'll just get a better soldier. Okay, leave your motion scanner on the ground for now. If I pull back through here, I can shoot at the holo drone. Past 5 a.m. here, so I really should get to some sleep. Well, thank you so much for those 100 bits, and thank you for hanging out for a while, and have a good evening. As always, Gleaser. And for the resub, thank you so much. Yeah, we'll see you soon, bud. Thank you. Are we all in the lift area, Kuro? Yep, go. We're good. Just go. All right, so something shot that drone from right here. Cranium. No, Thonum, unfortunately, you're lower ranked, so you get to scout it. I was gonna say, do you want to scout it, Thonum, please? So we can shoot it, maybe? I thought the drone got shot from over here. Oh! Scumbag with a blaster launcher trying to sneak up on us. Yeah, I'm thinking, no. I like the no. 24. Alright, what else we got? One more in here? Yup, and he's close to the door. Close to the door to the interior. Don't need the drone to tell me he's there anymore. So, aha. Aha. I wonder if that's the one from up here. Yeah, it left its little area. Alright, Ms. Martin, what's the best way to get a shot at that thing without exposing yourself to this drone too much? Or should she shoot at the holo drone? The holo drone's gonna be tanky, though. Cranium can pull back. We'll stand here. Oh, it could actually get reaction fire, but Cranium's got this. Cranium doesn't have this? What? Okay, how much to move around this corner? Okay, you'd have 48 left. Shoot it. Come on, Cranium. There we go. Yes! Cranium. Being quite the old reliable soldier right now. I'm enjoying that. Alright, if I go around this corner, that thing walks out with a plasma, it shoots me. If it walks out with a blaster launcher, it shoots me. You got the reactions, Jackson. Stand here and shoot it when it walks up. That's all I need you to do. This is literally, this module is just a floater junction. Flying aliens can fly up and go over without having to walk all the way around. It's cool, but it's also annoying that it's there. Alright, so Holodrome was taken care of. So we got a Gazer over here, and we got these two floaters to deal with. With that Holodrome down, she can walk here and maybe shoot this guy? Damn it, she missed. Drop smoke. It's probably her best option. Did not expect her to miss those two shots. She's quite a good soldier. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is Commander Haynes gonna do it to it? Oh, he shoots the damn wall. Come on, Commander. What is that? What is that? And then Haynes pulls the same damn thing and shoots the wall. He had a perfect line of sight. Straight up. Shoots the wall. And Becerra's not close enough to bail him out yet. Not going that way. You know, Haynes, you're gonna get yourself sacked as a commander if you can't start performing better than that. That's all I'm telling you. No time units. Okay, she can get past the window. I don't want her standing on this side of the window, because if it walks around the corner, yeah, that would be bad. But she can get past the window, so we'll run this way. And she can maybe next turn get behind and shoot that thing. If it's still around and hasn't moved and killed 10 people. Good thing is I don't think it has a blaster launcher. Jet's probably not needed in... Well, one of these dies, I'll need him, so he'll stay there. Alright, we're racking up the losses, and I don't like that. Come on, Emma. Survive the turn. That's all you gotta do. Basilko got shot twice, but is alive. The drone took the floater shot. At least from... She just got hit with a shotgun blast. She's alive. Is she hurt? Anybody, let's check. Basilko took 2 shots to the chest and said, nah, I'm good, man. You're just... Oh, there's 2 of them. Now there's 1 of them. Oh, you missed. And you can't move? Okay. Alright, that's 26. Emma, did you get hurt? She did not. It's so nice when the armor does its damn job. Nina, drop this fool. Thank you. Thank you. Needed the auto shot. 27. Scumbagerinos. Alright, Jackson. Yeah, that's why we waited for you, you bastard. 28. Pretty sure that's the command center's empty now. Give it a scan. Not a throw. Yeah, that's just Jackson that he sees. Cool. Okay. So, we got this guy to deal with, and we got Emma. Holy crap, that's who shot her. How about you, don't do that? 29. So she got shot in the back with a shotgun. Wait, there's still one over here, though, then. On him? Ah, he's still there. I don't know which one shot her, but she's gonna kill them both, so... Or she's gonna miss that shot again. I got Bib over here, so it's not that big of a deal, but... Well, assuming he doesn't miss. It's Bib. Bib doesn't miss. 30. Bib, you got enough to shoot this one? 26? Wait a second. Come on, Bib. Bib doesn't miss! Bib's gonna watch this VOD and be very pleased with their performance. 30 scumbags dead? Alright, Fresno, you see anything else moving over here? Yes! There's still something over here. Right up here. So probably the best course of action is to watch this door for this turn and try to isolate where it goes. Freaking hate having to track these things through these tight little areas without a damn drone to soak the movement and the shot. Okay, that's her moving. Okay, cool. Let's go this way. Last drone. Did it just see an alien? No, it would have stopped. Gotta love these base clears. Brutal affairs sometimes. Alright, I got another soldier over here. I move him there. The gazer went down here. So it went to that lift and down and died. If I go there, I could search this area with them and this area. But I actually have, they can search this, so I don't need to do that. And I've got Becerra here for backing up everybody. Let's move Becerra over here. This proximity grenade got popped by the hollow drone. And I've got Cranium. This area looks clear, so now we're moving up to this area. Let's actually wrap you on a corner so you're not completely exposed. Alright, where do I send you? Up here, I know I have one. The closest you could get to it is going here. Which you can get there, but that's actually, like, too close. Let's have you go here. Because it can't get to this lift this turn unless it somehow goes this way. I don't think it'd have any time units, so... Okay. You don't have any smoke, so be careful. Fresno's gonna wait there. Kuro's wounded. And Commander Haynes. I can't believe we didn't... Both of them got shot multiple times and didn't die over that turn. They got shot twice. She got a shotgun from like 3 tiles away in the back. But Bib doesn't miss. Little bit extra smoke down the hallway. Because if anything comes around, that's where it's going to come from. Did you say something? Sorry, I'm currently planning my vacation. Yeah! Where are you going this time? Fiji? You know, Bahamas? Oh, they're going berserk now. We had a good turn and they're flipping out. Yes! That might be crossing the old hurdle to victory. But let's not get too complacent at all. 17 days. I don't want to rain on your parade, but we're not going to last 17 minutes. I watched Aliens the other night. Not all of it. I didn't get all the way through it before I had to get some sleep, but... I heard that Alien Base is a great sunny spot. It is. I mean, we're at one down in, you know, close to where Vash is. This is down in, South America, so... Alright, what do we got? You see anything? Okay, so it's straight ahead of him, 6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's standing at that door, moving this way, most likely. If we stand there and look that way, it comes down this door and kills him. I think we just stay right where we are. Actually, let's move back. It walks through that door. They've got the highest reactions on our crew, so... Let's go. Yeah. Well, great. Why don't we just put her in charge? Such a good move. I found the guys who panicked. Because I see their weapons on the ground. Oh, that guy still had a weapon. That guy didn't, though. That's 31 and... or 32 and 33. Should have scanned before I ran in there. Damn. Oh, there's almost always one up here, isn't there? Come on. Oh, he already moved out. Jesus wants a hug. Pray Zeus wants a hug. Man, so many of these four-way lift freaking crossovers. I hate this module. Alien base is not as sunny. Sometimes there are lots of clouds. Smoke especially. Yes. If you're, you know, prone to not enjoying secondhand smoke, alien base is not the place for you. Do you have a weapon in hand? See, I don't really have a way of telling, and it's probably not worth taking a shot at you. Unless Emma can get up here and take a shot and still back around the corner. Which, of course, she can, because she's a badass. Don't get killed, Emma, or I'm going to be very sad. Well, she didn't get killed, but she didn't hit the alien. She's a sniper. She's not used to this iron sights heavy shit. She wants her optics back, damn it. But that's another alien located, which is great. Okay. Becerra. Actually, stand here. Not used to iron sights. Well, she's literally only ever used a sniper rifle since we picked her up. So, you know, she got trained on the optics. She should be better on her iron sights, but, you know, she got a little bit spoiled. Sonata number 8. Good to see you. How are you doing this evening? Or afternoon or morning or whatever it is wherever you are, my friend. Not too bad. Not too shabby. At least I myself am doing alright. I hope everyone else is doing okay too. We're taking out an alien base, so that's always fun. Well, it's not always fun, actually. Sometimes it's extremely tense and frustrating. But right now it's fun. Because Kuro got wounded, so they're taking another vacation. She is low on energy. We're just going to leave her there, then. Alright, let's roll it. Alright, turn 14. So the aliens now get a ping of our locations. But if we kill them, obviously, it doesn't freaking matter if they saw our location. So. Alright, open this door. Okay, so he's holding a plasma weapon, not a blaster launcher. I'm going to take the shot with Cranium, because I feel like Cranium kills him. "34 dead scumbags." That's the only way to enjoy scumbags. Dead. Alright, where is this gazer or whatever's over here? Now, of course, I can't see it. Where is it going? Come on. Posture check. Shaky Johnson, thank you. Make sure we're sitting up straight and comfortable. That goes for everyone out there as well. Make sure you are as comfortable as you can be, whether you're laying down or sitting up or however you're enjoying the stream. Do it comfortably. Let's not kill those backs for the sake of gaming. And I was definitely slouching. Thank you. Good call, brother. Or sister. Lower back crying. Yeah. Alright, so 5 tiles up, 2 tiles over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's going to this lift. That lift exits here into a dead end. Interesting option, alien. I need to send someone else over there to help him. I need to send them around to actually help clear out whatever's over there. You don't have any smoke grenades. Oh, a blaster launcher, huh? You thought you were special with your blaster launcher, huh? You little bastard. Alright, smoked there, so she's a little bit better off. Where's my drone? I was gonna say, I need to use this thing instead. Okay, so straight ahead of him, 5 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's up there. God, I hate these freaking modules. They're the worst to search. I should probably go up that door and search. There's a gazer. Glad I went this way. 35 scumbags. Emma Martin, are you out of smoke? You are, because Haynes had to smoke you last turn. Bibbs got 2 smokes, though. Let's move up here. Throw smoke there and step back so we're not bunched up super close to each other. Haynes needs to be in the smoke, so... And in a narrow hallway where they can die to the explosion. Alright, we're gonna move Ossenbjörg here very little. Do you have a list of the mods you're using for this playthrough? So the only mod we're using is the hard mode expansion. No other mods, unless they're built into openxcom. However, I will make a command to list the number of options that we've got adjusted. But essentially, we have explosion height set to 3. We have force launch of craft turned on. We have advanced movement options enabled. And we have sale of live aliens enabled. And pretty much everything else is vanilla. But if you type !hard mode, it details the hard mode expansion, which is the only big thing that we're using that's different than the base game. But I will make a command before tomorrow's stream, which will detail my specific settings in this playthrough, because that's the only other thing that's really adjusted. Okay, go this way. There's gonna be like 2 aliens, and they're gonna kill somebody before we find them, because they're gonna be just entrenched in a corner, or they're gonna pop out and surprise somebody. Okay, Becerra, you are not standing in anything resembling smoke right now, so let's do that. Could make a clip of it, just go through it fast, and people can just pause the clip for they're like, yeah. And you know what, Kuro, at the very beginning of this playthrough, of this mod, I did that, so I could probably go back to that section and clip it. So that's not a bad idea. But if I can't find that or I didn't, I'll probably just make an updated one that I can go through quickly. Smoke around the corner, but there's no smoke over here, but there's no aliens over here. Alright, roll the turn. Let's find these last 2 bastards. Well, we found one. I like Panic and Berserk because there's not a lot of alien units left, and if they're freaking out, that makes my job a lot easier. So that guy flipped out. I'm gonna move past him, because I know he can't shoot me. And I'm gonna come over here and scan. I don't see anything. Interesting. Fresnel, do you see it? I know there's something over here, damn it. Alright, now, how do I kill that guy? Can I get a shot at him from here without moving up too much further? Come on. How do you miss twice, bro? It's a good thing I got some, you know, soldiers behind you to back you up, but damn, like, the math... You feeling okay, Cranium? I mean, it's 77%, so 3 out of 10 times, or, well, 2 out of 10 times he misses, but still. Not like him. Okay, if I lose my super soldier here... Okay, apparently that guy's just in a perfect position to not be hit. Okay, we're gonna just chuck grenades at that bastard, apparently. Now, there's no way to get a shot on him. Son of a bitch. How did none of them get a hit on that? It berserked last turn, so there's a good chance it berserks or panics again, but if it doesn't, they're in danger. Because they shot at him, so he has their location. Or the location they shot from, at least. I could throw a prox, but I can't get it on him. Or I can't even get it behind him. Alright. There's nothing else over here as far as I can tell. We moved through this whole area. We scanned as we went. We didn't see anything. So I think we're down to just whatever's over here. Can't get a shot there. I don't think I can get a grenade down there. I don't have the time units on anybody to get a grenade over there. These guys can throw a grenade, maybe, but it's... I mean, we can't get it close to him. I don't have any alien grenades, remember? I accidentally took the alien grenades off the ship. Now, if I'm smart, I realize that the aliens are all carrying alien grenades. But he's around the corner, so I don't know if one from there hits him, but that's the only spot that would. We'll see if we can make that happen. Prime this grenade. Throw it here. Need someone with more time units to take it around the corner. From there, Thonum should have enough strength to get it where we need it. As long as I hit Thonum. Is it seriously one tile? Okay, I thought it was right behind them. I was like, seriously? Right here. I think that landed on the corner. Yeah. So any other tile wouldn't hit it. That tile might not hit it, but it might. Yeah, I didn't bring any alien grenades, but the aliens are so gracious to provide us with quite a few, so... My dumbass needs to remember that. There's still something over here, I think. Last couple aliens want to drag this one out. They're trying real hard. Got him. Good call. That fucker just shot at my super soldier. But you missed, son of a bitch. Actually, he shot at Svensson. Dead? Last one? Nope. Alright. Alright, that's fine. What do we got? No movement there. If he doesn't see any movement here, I'm sending the drone the other way. Okay, the drone's going up here. Come on, where are you? Where are you, you bastard? What's the chances it's a Reaper that's stuck in a single tile room somewhere that won't move? You know, behind a single tile door like we've seen sectopods. Okay, so that's me, and me. Okay, Ms. Becerra. Let's have you start retreating towards the landing area. And I need to search over here. I searched the garden, but there's always a chance that something got behind us. Okay. Svensson over here. Haynes, go back over here. Guess I need to search here. Okay, empty. She's still low on energy. She must have had bad starting health and energy, or else it would be higher. You have a grenade, you have a smoke. Okay. Okay, that turn was that was like an instant end turn, so we might be in a situation where we have a Reaper that's stuck in a place it can't move, so it rolls the turnover instantly. I'm gonna check again. It wasn't quite instant, but it was damn near, so I think we probably have a Reaper trapped somewhere where it spawned in a location that it can't move out of, so it rolls the turn right over. And there's a lot of those areas in a base, like rooms like this. Well, I guess it couldn't be in here, but upstairs there's quite a few. Where it's a single door, but a big enough room that a Reaper could spawn in it. Maybe it's fallen and can't get up. Isotope, It's definitely possible. Well, these are double or triple doors, but there are single doors in other areas over here. Good to see you, Ice. Hope you're having a good evening, or morning or afternoon, whatever it is, wherever you might happen to be. I want to know if these are accessible rooms or if this is just a void, because it's really weird. I bet there's lifts up here. You see anything, Gil? Go this way. Gotta search everywhere until we find this thing. The turn is ending so fast that it's not a floater that would be moving around, or a gazer, or a hollow drone. It's a Reaper trapped somewhere. So we just gotta find it. And in here, there are single tile doors. Up here, we can check. It might have spawned in the upper area. It could have spawned in here, so I gotta check there. Gotta check this. That's not possible. We already checked up there and over here, and then these rooms. So we got a lot of areas to search. The good thing is if it's trapped behind a single wide door, it has no way of hurting us. So as long as we don't open a door and it's standing right there, it shouldn't get a reaction bite right away. As long as we don't stand at the door and shoot it, we'll be fine. Leave some space. Back up and then shoot, so. Alright, cranium. Can't be there. Could be over here, so let's move this way. That's my drone. Check this. Okay, nothing there. Oh, it's a void. It's not a full room like this, so. Okay. Narrowing it down. Kuro, I'll leave you there. Searched there. It's probably going to be in one of these areas. There's a couple soldiers I didn't move, but I don't need everybody to find this last one, and it's not going to be much faster. But we can move Martin over here. Alright. Yeah, that's almost instant. Trapped Reaper. Interesting room. Very cool modules. So these little rooms is where I'm thinking it probably is in one of these. Because it would have room to spawn, but not room to do anything. Can't come out the door, so... Okay, it would come out that door if it could, and it would come out this door if it could, so that kind of makes that room one of the only other options. Low on energy on a lot of these people. It's a long mission and they've been sprinting around a lot. Alright. I guess these are potential rooms that are possible. But it seems less likely, because if they're like this, there's actually, it's like full of modules. So there's not actually 4 tiles there for a Reaper. We'll find it. You know what? Looking at this right now, over here, it could be loose in this area, and it just can't. So yeah, we need to be a little careful with them, actually. Where else could it be? And the thing is, it won't move at all, so it'll never show up on a motion scanner. If we do see something on a motion scanner, we'll know wherever whatever it is. I guess it could be in one of these upper hallways. Ah, it's a floater that's trying to ambush us? I ain't abandoning. Screw that noise. I found a floater. Can almost get to him, too. He's not moving. He's like gonna stand there and wait for us. Yeah, they're both pretty low on energy. Cranium's got a good amount of energy. Well, we'll use the drone to spot him again if he's still there. You gonna shoot at me? Hello? Would you like to shoot at me with your shotgun? Thank you. You've now used your energy and shall die. It sucks to lose the drone, but he used 3 shots, so... There we go. I can't believe he stood still in that one spot for that long. Like... Alright, so we lost 2 operatives. Not great. Lost all 3 drones. Also not great. But, overall, that's big for our money. We needed this for our money at the end of the month. So, 39 total aliens. So my count was a little bit off. Oh, I didn't count the live ones. Yeah, so 2 off. We're good. No reaction increase. Oh, 1 reaction increase on Jat. And accuracy on almost everybody that could get it. Very nice. Freaked. Wow, Freaked had 23 kills in Irina. Those were the 2 that died. Yeah, she was a newer super with good, very good stats. Freaked was doing well. That's who died over there to those, when, like, the hollow drone and the 2 floaters ganged up on him. Well, Freaked did 23 kills on his 2nd redemption. That's pretty good. It's not Haynes, but it's pretty good. Let's get back to base. We got time before the end of the month. Alien abduction on a lab ship in North America. Can't really do anything about that. If it lands, we might do that mission with one of our crews. But that'll have to wait for tomorrow. We're going to sell up and wrap up for the night here, but let's see what we got. Any soldiers alive that I can sell? Nope. Okay. This is the stuff from the base right here where you make money. Yeah, that's 1.5 mil before we've even gotten to bodies and stuff. And lots of power sources. There we go. Can sell all the hollow drone corpses. We already researched those. I can sell most of the other corpses. The research isn't necessary, but I like the lore updates that you get in this mod for those. And we can sell plasma weapons if we need to, but let's see what our money's sitting at before we get to that point. You check your vacation status. I need to plan accordingly. Alright, so we're at 9 mil, and Kuro is wounded for a month? Yeah. Almost exactly a month, you lazy bastard. And Gil got wounded for 8 days, because Gil doesn't take massively long, unwarranted vacations. Anything to sell here? I had a couple things. And there's a lot of plasma weapons to sell. I'm just not selling them yet, so... Okay, so we're at 9.7 mil. Can start the next... Well, you know what? You know what? You know what, Jack? How about I just go in here right now and remember to repair them? What do you think of that? Huh? What do you think of that? They're being repaired. And then a few days to fix all the daily stuff. Perfect. 27 contests. 27 days wounded for Kuro. Another long vacation for our resident vacationer. So 9.5 mil. And we are operating at a deficit of... Oh, we lost some soldiers. So 17 mil. We make 5.5. So we need a lot of money. Jesus. We need... What, 12.5 mil, 11.5 mil to cover our end of month. So we actually only need to make about 3 mil off of selling plasma weapons. or whatever we sell. I could do that right now just to make sure we're there, because we picked up a lot of extra plasmas on that mission. Actually, they're all at the other base, because I'm on the wrong base. No, they were all there. I transferred them, that's why. Plasma sniper rifles, I'm never going to need 39, right? Let's get that down to 24. That's a mil. Plasma shotgun, same thing. That's 1.4 mil. Heavy plasmas? I'd rather hang on to those. Plasma rifles, let's go down to 6. And let's actually sell 4 more of these. And 4 more of these. And let's do it like that. So 13, so we cover our deficit like this. It's close, but we're covered. I'll actually sell a little bit more just to make sure. We should get an increase in funding. We'll check our score. I'm actually going to keep those. Let's sell from here. Let's roll the end of the month before we finish the stream tonight. Unless this lab ship lands, and then I might end the stream there. But let's look at our score. Should be pretty good. Yeah! It's going to be our best score by a massive number. Because we've taken out, what, 3 alien bases this month now? Because that was our 3rd floater base. So, look at our score. We floundered for like half a year. And we were like, oh my god, a 3,000. And now we're going to be over 8,000 on our score. Maybe even over 9,000. Oh, now you want to show more ship. You want to throw more ships at me that I'd really like to take down. Music. We'll see if we can drop this abductor. We'll see what this lab ship does. If this lab ship lands, we'll end right there so that we can try to recover it. Because that'll be good money, too. And a lot of weapons. Let's just go standard attack. Abductor's not a big threat to us. It can hurt us, but we should be able to possibly put it... Okay, we got it on the ground. Just barely, apparently. And the abductors always come in 3s. That's the problem, is I don't have another ship to shoot the other one down. It'll probably land, though. So maybe we just call the stream now, because we're probably going to get some activity on the ground. So we won't see the end of the month until Saturday, but we'll have some activity to start off the stream. So it looks like it's a big alien abduction mission. Lab ship, abductor, abductor, and we might see a 3rd abductor before the end of the month. Or before the mission is called off. Let me take a look at one thing, but yeah, man, great stream tonight. We're knocking those scumbags down. Took out another base, making the people happy. See if any of the friends of the stream are streaming anything this evening, or anyone else doing Classic at the moment. Because unfortunately, as much as I would love to sit here and stream for another 6 hours for you guys, I gotta go to work tomorrow. That stupid full-time job we gotta do. Alright, well, I think that's where we're gonna call it for this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for another absolutely amazing stream. We took out an alien base, we took out a terror ship, a supply ship, or 2 supply ships. No, it was a terror ship. We had a great time. You guys are awesome. Tonight has been super fun. I'm going to throw a raid over to Dr. Porticus, or D. Porticus, who's streaming some XCOM 2. He does an interactive XCOM 2 stream where you can spawn units and aliens and soldiers and things like that and really interact with the stream. So if you're a fan of XCOM 2 and you want to do that, stick around, show him some love. If not, good evening to everybody, and probably no stream tomorrow. I will post in the Discord and on my Twitter before noon tomorrow, if my time, if I'm going to do a stream tomorrow night. But don't count on a stream tomorrow night. Count on us picking up right here, Saturday, noon, U.S. Central Time. It's going to be a nice, long 8-hour stream on Saturday. I hope to see as many of you as possible there, right here in the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Thank you all. You're beautiful. Have a good evening.